much fun. In the friend zone with everyone, eating sandwiches and going to space. Best friend of the human race, wrestling, fighting demons too. Just doing what he's born to do. Vibing on cool facial hair. He's a gamer, friends never scared. Hanging out with friends, taking naps with friends. With friend, good times never end. Come on, friend. I love friend, you love friend, we love friend. Friend is a friend, my best friend, your best friend, a super friend. Friend is a friend. Friend, friend, Watch me impress you, you wanna watch close. Go ahead, pick any card, don't show it to me. When I make it disappear, you stare in disbelief. I know you might say that you're not impressed. Makes all the difference to me. I've got another trick, this one's the best. You won't believe what you see. Yeah! Watch me impress you. Watch me impress you. Watch me impress you. Watch me impress you. Watch me impress you, I've got a cool move. If you don't like it, probably your attitude. I shake my arms like this and then I jump so high. Up like a firework bursting in the sky. I see a smile forming on your face. Mission accomplished, I shout from outer space. I fly back down to you, it's time to celebrate. But you seem ambivalent, some things will never change. I know you might say that you're not impressed. Makes all the difference to me. I've got another move, this one's the best. You won't believe what you see. Yeah, watch me impress you. 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 I've got no good for you. I'm quite intent on impressing.
Funky like that. Yeah, really sort of bit funky. I got some beautiful with a
Yum, 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 yum.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so goddamn much. Thank you so goddamn much. I know, I've been off. I've been off for a while, and I'm back on the wrong day. Thank you so much. You're cheering this much because I'm not streaming on the right day this week? Jesus Christ, that means so much to me. You are unbelievable. Thank you so much. Oh my God, thank you so much. Streaming on the wrong day, I didn't expect to get so much support. This is unbelievable. Holy crap, thank you so much. Holy shit. Foo, thank you, Foo. Foo, thank you. What's going on, everybody? How you been the past roughly, 10 days or something? 10 days or something like that? 10 freaking big days? Got on my I Love My This shirt. I love my this. I came back sort of recharged, ready to love my this, you know? Ready to start. I had some of the worst tendies of my life this weekend, actually. You know? So, I'll tell you. I experienced some shit. You know, I dealt with some shit, not like heavy stuff, but just like I did a bunch of things, you know what I mean? I haven't done a lot of things. I haven't done a lot of things in a long time. It's been a long time since I've done this many things. My mom did not make the bad tendies, but what did my mom make that was good? Oh, we made brats. But she didn't make those. I cooked the brats. She made some corn, and She baked some cauliflower in the oven. It was really good. Thank you so much. Transgender, you started a new job. Deadhead Ryan is proud of me. I can't. That's the only thing you did in the last week or since Thursday, the umpteenth or whatever. So I went back home this week. Well, whenever it was. It was 2 Mondays ago now. 2 Mondays ago. I went back home to see my family. And I had to go check in. I had to go check in with my grandparents. Okay, that's what I did. You know, I got to tell you about what happened to me. So I went back to see my grandparents. Okay. You had an adverse reaction to a medication. I'm sorry about that. I hope it wasn't too bad. I hope it didn't like execute your soul or something. You know, this medication may cause adverse effect like execution of the soul. Can you imagine? And the pharmaceutical company would say they would high five each other about this crap. You know what I mean? No, but I went back to see my grandparents who are well, my grandpa outlived my grandma somehow because she just passed 2 weeks ago or whatever, 3 weeks ago. I don't know how many weeks ago it was. I keep saying 2 weeks ago, but I think I said 2 weeks ago last week, so it's different. But anyway, I went to see my grandpa, and he was, well, he seems to be doing pretty well, but he's at like a retirement home thing, you know, whatever the term is for that. I don't know why it's been evading me every time I want to say it, but I went to see him, and yeah, he likes to talk about food and his menus, and he's sort of bubbly. His speech is more bubbly than it was before. Apparently, he's more talkative now that his wife died. And there are no other men in his wing. So he's stressed about that. There are no gentlemen to watch the Tigers game with. You know what I mean? So yeah, he just looks at the menu, and he was supposed to have somebody else come see him, and I just talked to him about food in Austin, and he was doing pretty well mostly. You know, they like him. The care employees. He says he doesn't want to live. He says he doesn't want to live there at the old folks' home. He doesn't want. What the fuck is the name of this thing? What's the official name of this place? Hospice, home health hospice, whatever these centers are called. You know, these businesses. Anyway, he said, "Oh, it's a pretty nice place here. I got my own apartment. You know, nursing home. Yeah, that's that's it. I don't know why I've been unable to summon those words." But anyway, he's like, yeah, it's a pretty good place here, Eric. But I wouldn't want to live here year round. So that makes me kind of sad that like he doesn't realize he's not going back to his home. Please don't tell him that he's not going back to his home. Please don't tell him. But anyway, yeah, that's what he's been doing there. He's been watching that, and you know, it's just sad because he can't, you know, take care of most of his own things that he needs to take care of. But anyway, so then I went to go see my other living grandpa, and he's 91 now. And he's 91, and he's at the point where he's like permanently hunched over, and he's obsessed with pulling leaves off of his lawn and shoveling snow 10 times a day or whatever, whenever it starts to snow. And he can't really see and he can't really hear. So whenever he hears any word, and I was just fucking dying. Like I was laughing in his fucking face, and I could not help it. So anytime he hears any word that he recognizes, he just goes into a story. He just starts on a story. Doesn't matter what anybody else is talking about. Doesn't matter what my Nana has asked me. He just starts telling his story. And a lot of them we've heard like 1,000 times. But he started summoning some new ones about his refereeing days. But anyway, so then my Nana, she's like making fun of him constantly. She's like getting these jabs in. And she's got this perfect comedic timing. She keeps, anytime he would say something nice, she'd be like, "Oh, I don't need to hear that from you. It doesn't mean much coming from you." You know, it was just constantly getting in these jabs. And then she had this book for her great-grandchildren, you know, with all the animal noises. And he would start talking about like his war days, which we've heard these stories a million times. And she started staring at my partner and with a shit eating grin upon her face, and kept playing like the cow, like moo, moo, moo. She just kept playing it while he was just going on and on about this stuff. And yeah, I kept making eye contact with her when he would tell the same stories again, and she's like rolling her eyes at me and stuff. And I just could not. He's like telling me like these stories about his business and how he built this house and how he sold this house and how he made this money and how he made this wise decision and how he went on this trip and how he saved this person's life in the Korean War. And I was just literally just like, I mean, I just kept like covering my face and having to turn away, and I just once my Nana got me laughing, I just could not. I couldn't do it. I couldn't make it through. But apparently he doesn't notice anything. X Junon, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for that freaking renewed sub. That's 10 years of subs. So anyway, I didn't expect to have such a bizarre time there. You know what I mean? I was just like, my Nana would be like, how's life in Austin? And he'd be like, life, that's something that, you know, some of these guys took for granted in the Korean War. You know, I was a medic. I was just a dumb farm boy. And here I am. They gave me 6 weeks of training. And I'm a medic. I'm a medic. How would you like me to save your life? And my Nana's is like, how's the weather in Austin? And then we're just done talking until he finishes saying his story. But yeah, it was it was very intense, and like I said, he didn't seem to notice at all. They said they never thought they were going to see me again for the rest of their lives, which made me feel kind of sad. Just because they're old and they don't know how long they're going to live. But I have a feeling my papa's going to live to like 100 would be my guess, probably, you know. But yeah, so so that happened. They gave me more corn. They keep bringing over corn. It's peaches and cream corn. It's 2 different colors on the kernel or whatever. And he brought a bunch of it and he explained it. And he's still driving. He's still driving despite the fact that he's like legally blind. My hometown is fucked up in that way. There are a lot of like elderly drivers that are like in their 90s that my neighbor used to drive. My neighbor used to drive, and she was like 89, and it just tastes like regular sweet corn, I think. I don't think it tastes like anything different. But he's talking to me about hamburgers. He's talking to me about the price of bananas and the price of gas, and it's like, you shouldn't be driving around to try to find the lowest price on gas, right? You shouldn't be doing that because you're 91. You'll be 91 in December, so should you really be trying to get the absolute rock bottom gas price, saving 5 cents per gallon? You know what I mean? He used to farm too. So anyway, he just sits out there, and he told me he got an injury. He was trying to mow the lawn when he shouldn't have been, and he like chopped off part of his fingers. And he was talking about the injury, and he said it happened 29 years ago, and it happened within the time that I've been with my partner, which is 12 years that we've been together. So I think it happened maybe 10 years ago. So yeah, he said that happened 29 years ago. He told me he picked up 235 leaves one day. He sits out in the back and he counts the cars going by on Main Street. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But he did make comments that were like, it's so stupid that I do this. I go pick up leaves. It doesn't matter. Why am I doing this? Etc. You know what I mean? And I watched him trying to pick up the leaves, and he was doing the counting, but he missed. He tried to grab one of the leaves, and he didn't actually pick it up. He missed it. He just kept bending over and getting the leaves, and he was missing them, and he was counting them. So anyway, that's what he does now. He can't really hear that well, and he can't really see that well, and that's all he's got left is leaves. I don't know how he sees them, but apparently he couldn't see that I was laughing in his face. So that was a big win, I guess. You know. And then I got to see my family dog. And then I went to, where the fuck did I go? I went to Traverse City. I went to freaking Traverse City for a wedding. And it's beautiful up there. You know, I swam in Lake Michigan for about 30 minutes, 30 minutes. And had some very bad tacos at the wedding I was at. Some of the worst tacos I've had in a long time, Who would have thought that me, the Austin boy, would have bad tacos at a wedding reception? Am I right, folks? Am I right? Right, folks? Oh, my God. Aniona19, thank you, my friend, for the freaking 3 beautiful, amazing months. So that's what I did. I flew back to Detroit. I saw my brother for a little bit, like an hour or two, and then we ate with my parents, and my parents took me back to my hometown. Then I went to Ann Arbor, where all the people I was supposed to see in Ann Arbor, some of you are here, all got COVID. They all got COVID. We didn't go to the Jamaican pot because my mom wouldn't have eaten there. So all the people that I was supposed to hang out with there, some in this chat, they were not available. They were not available. Everyone, the 3 people I was supposed to see, all had COVID. They all had COVID. So anyway, I went to... where did I go? I went to my 2 favorite donut shops, and I got apple fritters. I ate donuts for a lot of days in a row, and then I went to this stupid fucking chain, propaganda chain called Cops and Donuts that's advertised all over Michigan, and I went there and I got donuts because I've always seen them advertised. So I went there on the way back from Traverse City. Wait, you want to know what happened to me? I'll tell you my tale. You ready for my tale? Oh, you should be. It was at least 10 or 11 days for me. So I went to this Airbnb, okay, and I was supposed to stay there. We were supposed to stay there with somebody else who also got COVID, so he had to cancel, but he agreed to pay for his share of the place. So this place, well, Dom Apple Fritters I think are better. They're better than Demos, but Demos are very, very close to being as good. But Demos cake donuts absolutely decimate. They decimate all the other cake donuts I've had. So let me tell you what happened. Okay? You're going to love this story. You love these kinds of stories, right? You love these kinds of stories from me. This is what I'm known for. So we're at this Airbnb that's like $450 a night or some shit because it's Traverse City. It's a lakefront town, It's a very, very hot vacation spot. And we're there for this wedding. So it's like $450 a night or some shit. I flew to Detroit, and then I had to drive all over the state of Michigan. My parents have 3 cars right now, so I was able to borrow one of the cars. So anyway, I get to this Airbnb, and we're trying to make a decision about borrowing bikes because the owner of the Airbnb says, "Hey, we got bikes you can borrow. They're $100. They're 100 big ones. If you want to borrow them, you get to borrow them for 3 or 4 days." Okay, so that's what's going on in my head. Okay, get this in your head. You got this idea. Okay, that's only like $15 a day, or I mean for each of us, because it's 2 bikes, 100 big ones. Okay, so. We're trying to decide if we can get them because I know a little bit about bikes at this point. I know a little bit about bike maintenance. And some of the bikes are, they say, "Oh, we don't know if they'll fit your body given that you're tall, but you can try them out. You can try them out before you agree to rent them," okay? So I get there and I look at the bikes. And what do they have? On the back of the house, they have a fucking bike rack with these thin... what are the number the locks that have the numbers on them, like the keypad locks or whatever? You just rotate them and you type in the code. So they're just sitting there. They're just sitting exposed to the elements, and they're like these fucking Schwinn bikes that my parents would have bought for me like 15 years ago from Meijer or fucking Target or Walmart or something. These are not great bikes. They're mountain bikes. Okay. Combination lock, that's exactly it. So I'm looking at these things, and I raise the seat up, and I'm like, okay, the seat's not great, but I can sit on this, okay? I can make it work. So it's two of these bikes, and we're supposed to rent them for $100 from Friday to Monday. Okay, that's what we're supposed to get them for. Well, the tires, I give them a pinch because I got no gauge, and the tires are not fully inflated. Okay, they've got a lot of give in them, and we're supposed to be biking like potentially 20 plus miles. You know, I want to make sure these tires are good. So I go into the Airbnb, and what do I find? I find a brand new hand pump next to this fucking basketball that's sitting there. And I'm like, okay, hand pump. I can go do this. So I go out there, and I'm like, I'm going to try to pump up these tires with this thing before we agree. We're waiting for the waiver to be sent to us. But I go out there with this little hand pump, and I'm pumping it. It looks like I'm jacking off my dick, and I'm humiliated. Because if somebody ever saw me pumping, pretending to jack it, I would be humiliated because I've never done that. I've only had sex. I've never jacked it. I've only had sex. Thank you so much. So, anyway. So I'm pumping it, and there's no air going in. It's just not doing it. The spokes are in the way of the valve. The valve is sticking out in a bad angle. It's just not locking on well. And then I look at the tire to see what range I'm supposed to be inflating the tires to. And it says 40 to 65 PSI. Okay, get that through your thick skulls. 40 to 65 PSI. Imagine that. I look down at my pump where I look like I'm jacking it, okay? I look down at my pump, and where does it max out? It maxes out at 30 PSI. The fucking pump can't even go beyond 30 PSI. So I don't know what the fucking tires are inflated to. I'm not getting any air into the goddamn things. And the pump maxes out at 30 PSI. That's not enough for me. So I look all over the property for another pump. I had an air pump in my bag before I came here. It's here at my house now that I'm back in Austin. And I threw it out of my bag. You know, it's another one that makes me look like I'm jacking it. I should get a cum attachment for it at least. So I can't find another pump, okay? I could not find another pump. So we contact the owner, we text the Airbnb owners, and we ask them, can you inflate these tires? Is that possible for you to do? They're kind of flat. And they say, oh, we're so sorry. Hey, look how it is. It's Ali. Ali, hey, ¿cómo estás? What's my shirt say? I love my this. I got it from the average Joey on Threadless. I love my this. It's my favorite new shirt. Hector. Anyway, so what happens? We contact them. We contact the Airbnb owners, and they say, "Oh, it won't be until tomorrow that we can come by and pump them up." So we arrived on Friday, and we thought, okay, we're gonna bike into town, and we're gonna go to eat somewhere. And we get there, and we don't have these bikes, you know. So the next day, we're supposed to be at a wedding the whole day. So they say, oh, we can come by tomorrow night. We can inflate your tires. We'll come by and inflate your tires. And I'm like, inflate my dick. You fuck. So anyway, that I didn't say that. I don't have the co-jonies to do that. So anyway, we're waiting, okay? We're waiting to see what's going to happen on Saturday. During Saturday, we go to this wedding, and my partner talks to the bride, and she says, oh, you can just borrow our bikes, okay? You can just borrow our bikes, okay? And we're like, you got bikes that we can borrow? And she's like, yeah, you can go check them out. And I was supposed to go check them out before the wedding, but I didn't use my time all that wisely, okay? I was jacking it, okay? I mean, I was having sex. I was alone at the house, and I was having sex, so... but I wasn't jacking. You know, I was the only one there, but I was fucking the hell out of some rich pussy. You know what I mean? I don't mean like wealthy, but I mean like real... what do I want to say? Like a saucy. You know what I mean? Like a thick and rich sauce. Okay, so let me get to the end of this fucking story, okay? So, I'm having all this sex or whatever, and I'm like, fuck it. We're not going to borrow these bikes. We're not going to. She tells me, can you. I'm getting confused. Here, okay? Let me get back. So I'm having having all kinds of sex. And my partner says, can you sign the waiver for us? And I'm like, how am I supposed to do it? I don't know if I'm supposed to go do my online signature or some shit on it. And I'm like, I'm going to look at this waiver, okay? I'm supposed to go look at the bikes, and I'm also supposed to sign the waiver, okay? Those are the two things. I'm supposed to look at the free bikes, and I'm also supposed to sign the waiver. Well, I look at the waiver, okay? I look at the waiver. Here's what happens, okay? I look at the waiver, and what does it say? It fucking says that if we damage the bikes at all, we owe them $100, okay? Any damage to the bikes, $100. They've been sitting out there in the fucking elements. This place is $450 a night, and they can't just let people have the bikes. No. They have to charge $100 to rent these fucking Schwinn 12 to 14-year-old bikes to people that aren't maintained, they have a bunch of rust, over the brakes and stuff. So it says that we owe them $100 for any damage to the bike, and if the bike gets lost or stolen, we owe them $350 per bike. $350 per bike. That's what they want for it. And my partner said she talks to them, and when we'd said, oh, you could just fill up the tire tomorrow, we'll be at the wedding, would you just rent them to us for one day on Sunday? The owner said, yes, we'll do it. And then they sent a money request. We thought that they were going to reduce the cost because we were supposed to get them from Friday to Monday for $100. And we were only getting them now for Sunday. Sunday, Monday, technically. And she sent us a request for fucking $100. She wanted $100 for one day now. One day. $100 for one day. Plus $350 if we lose the bike, plus $100 if the bike is damaged. I'm surprised they didn't just, yeah, that's what I'd fucking do. Jesus Christ. That would be, they could have the greatest bikes in the world. They're just waiting to replace them with much better bikes. Anyway, it was fucking bullshit. But anyway, then we went and got the free bikes that we borrowed and hurt our asses very badly because the seats were extremely painful after 23 miles. You know what I mean? I'm just what fucking infuriates me about it is that there's a mud room attached to the house, and they could have stored the bikes in there, but instead they're outside, exposed to the elements. There's a fucking huge spider web with a giant spider, across the two bikes. They're just sitting out there collecting rust, getting rained on, etc., so that they can fucking have them fucking locked to this, this goddamn bike rack, this little mini bike rack they have out there, at a place that's $450 a night. They could have just thrown in these fucking bikes and stored them in the mudroom for people to borrow them, but instead they fucking did that. So I don't really like what they did. I wish they would have just stored the bikes indoors and they wouldn't have left them outside with a combination lock. So you gotta pay the hundo and you gotta agree to give them your firstborn testicle if you ride the goddamn thing. It still would have been way cheaper than renting bikes in town, but yeah, it would have been even more painful. Our asses would have been in even more pain after riding these bikes, the Schwinn ones. So that's what happened to me, okay? That's what happened to me. Oh my God, Trixie! Thank you, Trixie! Yeah, leaving them outside to rust. That is a good way to get. Well, they could get $200. They could get $200 per rental. They might accuse us of adding rust to them though, without removing the combination lock. You know what I mean? Yeah, they would be covered because they don't go over 20 miles an hour. They're not like the e-bike problems. Okay, so what I want to tell you is that I am so excited to close my Chrome browser here. I'm so excited to close my Chrome browser because I found an incredible travel vlogger reviewer. I'm going to say I found him right before right after, literally right after the last stream that we did, okay? Right after the last stream we did. Now, I posted about him. We've already added him to our emotes. I guess it's storming. So I guess if I lose power, that's why I end up... If I try to stream tonight... Okay, so let me tell you the last bit of information. The last bit of information is that I saw my partner's advisor in HEB the day before I left for Michigan. And I saw her, and she said, "Hey, Eric, are you coming to my Brazilian party? It's on the 1st." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm coming. Of course I'm coming." And she's like, "Yeah, I'm making sausage. This is my mom. My mom's going to be here. She's making food, too." And then she's like, "I'm going to go pick up coxinhas for you." And I'm like, "Oh, how cool. You're going to get coxinhas for me. You're going to make you're going to make fresh sausage. You're going to do all these things." And so I said, "Yeah, I'm coming. Of course we'll be there." And it turns out that the 1st is tomorrow. I didn't know when it was happening. I didn't know what amount of time had passed or anything. I've just fucking lost track of all that. So then I got back. And then I was stressing out because I'm like, "Oh, well, I'm supposed to stream on Thursday. I'm trying to get back to my old habits. I'm trying to get back to my old routines. Because in 2 Thursdays from now, I'm going to be gone again for a little weekend thing it was one I was supposed to do at the beginning of the month. I guess I'm doing it now. But anyway, I'm trying to get back to this fucking schedule, and life is just shitting all upon me. So anyway, I agreed to go to that party, and I was going to stream later tomorrow night. I was saying I'll just go to the party from 6 to 8:30 or something, and then leave. But it's going to be hard to leave. I'm going to be drinking. I'm going to be eating all this fucking sausage and shit. So I won't be able to stream tomorrow. That's why I'm doing it tonight. That's why I'm here to tell you about my life, about all these incredible things I experienced. Like having the Airbnb host charge $450 a night and not including 2 Schwinn bikes. Oh, DJ Hoopy SI! Oh, Brazilian is in the nation. No, yeah, Brazilian. Apparently, Round Rock, Texas, there's a big Brazilian population, so you can go up there and you can get coxinhas. Reggae Speedway, how you doing, my friend? It's been a while. So, do we want to... Should I give you a taste of this guy? Should I give you a taste of this amazing new guy that I'm so in love with? Periodically, what's the fucking... You posted that tip about Ableton, and I read it, and I thought I knew what it meant, and then I didn't realize what it meant. Okay, so... how do I get to Scott Simons? How do I get to my favorite Scott Simons? That's not how we even find him. Where is he? What's the name of this channel? Why have I already forgotten the name of this channel? I mean, I have it. I have videos in my history. What's my fucking channel here? Blah 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 milf blah 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 milf. Okay, we're gonna do this in the order that I discovered it. So here we go. You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this guy. So this is relevant, okay? Because I just went back to this place, okay? I went back to my hometown. So I was searching for my hometown in Google. I don't remember what I was looking for, and I found that a travel vlogger went to my hometown. Okay, he visited my hometown. And no, you said something about holding shift when you press play or restart or pause. That's what it was about. Okay, so this is one of our food reviewers here now. This guy is like, you're going to see, he's like literally James Quall, okay? He's like literally James Quall, okay? And he's super incredible, okay? That's how I'm going to describe him. And this is my hometown. So you get to see a little bit of everything here, okay? And here we go. So let me make sure let's see, my FXs are, I guess it's set to Bob. So this is Scottman 895. Scottman 895, and I think we're really going to like him, okay? Because he's extremely funny, okay? So here's my hometown here. This is my awesome hometown.
Hi everyone, Scott or the Scott Man, and welcome.
Hi everyone.
Hi everyone, Scott or the Scott Man, and welcome back to another edition of Michigan Off the Beaten Path. We are back here in the Thumb region of Michigan, and we're here to check out two different communities here in the Thumb region of Michigan.
I want to see what I want to get a shot of him with his fingers up. This is my awesome downtown. It's a shame my parents. It's a shame. This is so relevant though. It's rare that I can show a video of my hometown. I'll tell you what. He's really into Off the
Scott
Beaten
the Scott
Path.
Man, and welcome back to another edition of Michigan Off the Beaten Path.
Beaten Path.
We are back here in the Thumb region of Michigan, and we're here to check out two.
This is what I like right there. I like that shot. 2. It's not. No, it's not. It's definitely not that, Biff.
Two different communities here in the Thumb region of Michigan. We're gonna start off here in Cass City, and we'll eventually head over to Caro in a little while. Cass City.
The freaking smile. He's just freaking. He's James Quall. He's James Quall.
Cass City's looking here, and we'll eventually head over to Caro in a little while.
The smile.
Cass City's located here in the heart of agricultural country here in the Thumb region of Michigan. This area is very rich in agriculture, and also there's even a little bit of industry too. And of course, you got different retail businesses here along M81. Cass City, as well as the nearby Cass River, which is off to the south of here, they're named after General Lewis Cass, who was also the territorial governor.
Lewis Cass, he's the one who masterminded the Trail of Tears. A friend of mine contacted the Cass City Chronicle and suggested that the name of the town be changed, or at least a conversation be started about whether or not we wanted our town to be named after the architect of the Trail of Tears. And this absolute fuck Zionist asshole, this non-Jewish Zionist Christian guy did this whole let's have a respectful and gentlemanly debate. They debated each other. They debated each other in the fucking Chronicle in the letters to the editor section across a couple different weeks
of Michigan before Michigan became a state back in the 1830s. Let's walk around downtown and check out Cass City.
This is it. This is my hometown. There's a fish fry. There's a fish fry right there. All you can eat fish fry at the Cass City Gun Club. Yeah, it was like, so this guy was like Mr. Cass City, and he was like involved in everything, and he was in like all the Preservation Society stuff, and I knew he was like a Christian, and then he moved to Las Vegas with his family to join like a Christians doing anything to protect the Nation of Israel organization. There's Bee's Corner. There's one of the only restaurants in town. There's the Realtor. There's Alley Cat Clothing. I don't know. That's been open for a long time. I don't know if they do drugs there or something. I don't know if they do some kind of drug thing. I'm not sure how they've been able to stay open for, I guess about 20 years, I think. There's Gilligan's, which I like to call Jilligan's now. There's the chicken on the sign. So there's a new one. It's not as good as the chicken in the rough, but not bad. What do you think, Scylla? I'll shit it out. I'll shit it out into the screen caps. Oh, I saw some extra. I saw an extra chicken-related thing in one of the letters. Now, I don't know if you noticed it, but there. Look at all those chickens. Wait, that's supposed to be an H? This is an H? What the fuck? Who the fuck made this? You could have just made the body. It really does look like cuckin'. That's the best H you could come up with? We are broasted cuckin'. We are broasted cuckin'. Quicken, yeah. Quicken, yes. There's that
And
chicken.
across the street over there,
This is one of my favorite parts of this video here. You ready for this?
that is the historic Cass Theater. The current Cass Theater was built back around 1940, and ever since it's been showing a lot of different movies.
Ever since then, it's been showing a lot of different movies.
Theater was built back around 1940, and ever since it's been showing a lot of different movies. And even with the pandemic still going on, it is great to see that the theater has finally reopened, and they're planning to show the latest Tom Hanks movie, News of the World, today. Not showing what time, but sometime today.
I'm not sure what time, but sometime today. Not sure what time, but sometime today. Not sure what time, but sometime today. There's Schneeberger's. There's the furniture store. God, it's really fucking raining.
Although not very large, but yeah, very nice little downtown area for.
Although not very large.
Although not very large, but yeah, very nice little downtown area for Cass City. Got a lot of small businesses in here, and even.
He just doesn't. He doesn't reshoot anything. He doesn't reshoot anything, and he just if he messes up or fumbles, he just waits, and then he just continues right where he was.
Got a lot of small businesses in here, and even a couple of restaurants as well.
You got a couple of restaurants as well.
Businesses in here, and even a couple of restaurants as well. But before we leave Cass City, there's a park I want to check out just in the northeast part of town. So I hop in the car, warm up a little bit, and go check out the park before we head over to Caro. To not only check out Caro, but also get some lunch too.
He is James Quall. He just literally is James Quall.
Before we head over to Caro. To not only check out Caro, but also get some lunch too.
He's been doing this, okay? He's been doing this for like 13 years also. Okay? And this is the level of presenter he's at. There's Parkway. I got pizza from here. Last week. It's one of my favorite pizzas. It's actually one of my favorite pizzas on earth. This place. For some reason, this fucking drive-through party store, they have their own patented pizza recipe. And it's seriously, I think about it all the time. Like, I'm literally comparing pizzas to this fucking shit. And it is so good. It's such a great pizza.
And up to the northeast, we have Cass City Public Park. It's a beautiful large park for Cass City. Got a lot of
It's a beautiful large park for Cass City.
baseball, softball diamonds, and of course, football field.
It's got football field.
Lots of picnic areas, playgrounds, etc. And also here at the northeast end of the park, there's also a swimming pool as well, although not this time of the year, but you have the Helen Stevens.
Not this time of year.
Down the park, there's also
Kimchi Bubbles, what's up?
a swimming pool as well, although not this time of the year, but you have the Helen Stevens Memorial Pool. A great place to head to during a hot summer day.
That is literally James Quall. It's literally James Quall. Yeah, a great place to head during a hot summer day, but you wouldn't want to go there today, would you?
A great place to head to during a hot summer day. But yeah, I had such a great time.
But yeah,
A great place to head to during a hot summer day. But yeah, I had such a
Maya.
great place to head to during a hot summer day. But yeah, I had such a great time checking out Cass City. Again, it's not all that large, but I wanted to stop here to explore really quick before we head over to Caro, which is going to be a lot larger. So I'm going to head over there, but first, I'm starting to get hungry, so I'm going to order some takeout today.
First, I thought he was going to order this from Cass City, but he did not.
So I'm going to head over there, but first, I'm sure to get hungry, so I'm gonna order some takeout today.
Hungry, so I'm gonna order some takeout today.
Oh, you know what? Maybe this will sound more like James Quall with this
Somebody
voice.
over there, yeah, that'll be large, but I want to stop here. A great place they had to during a hot summer day. A great place they had to during a hot summer day. Is playground, etc. Also here at the northeast end of the park, there's also a swimming pool, although not this time of year, but you have the Helen Stevens Memorial Pool. A great place they had to during a hot summer day. But yeah, I had such a great time checking out Cassidy. Again, it's not a little bit large, but I want to stop here.
To explore really quick before we head over to Caro, which is gonna be a lot larger. So I'm gonna head over there, but
So I've found some truly magical quirks. Like, just wait till you see these things that are going to happen. I'll tell you what.
first, I'm starting to get hungry, so I'm gonna order some takeout today.
So he's not going to any restaurants. He's not going to any restaurants in Cass City. Fuck Cass City food. There's Nick's Country Oven. This used to be a Hardee's right here. You see this? This was a Hardee's. I've talked about this. This was a Hardee's. McDonald's moved in right across the street here, and everybody abandoned the Hardee's, and the Hardee's closed. Because everyone wanted to go to the new shiny McDonald's. Everyone wanted to go to the new shiny McDonald's. The downtown is very flat, but there are a lot of hills around my house. In this drive he's making, I just made this drive the other day. I made this drive like 1,000 times probably. And me life.
Hi, I'd like to order a carryout, please.
Hi, I'd like to order a carryout, please.
Hi, I'd like to order a carryout, please. I'll have the late purse special, please.
The Lake Purse.
I'd like to order a carryout, please. I'll have the late purse special, please. All right, so I just ordered my carryout lunch. So I had to put a little bit of that in the video just to add a little special touch.
He's gonna put a little bit of that. Gonna put a little bit of that in the video.
So I had to put a little bit of that in the video just to add a little special touch. But yeah, normally I like to go into restaurants, but because with the pandemic, there is a big outbreak out here today.
There's a big outbreak out here today.
Because with the pandemic, there is a big outbreak out here today. So I figured it'd be a little safer just to get takeout today. So what I'll do is
That's how COVID works. There's just a big spike today, and it's just stay out of the restaurants today. Head back there tomorrow. You'll be fine.
I'm going to be going in off camera once I get to the restaurant. I'm going to the Brentwood restaurant. It's just to the southwest of downtown Caro. And
I'm telling you, I made this drive so many times. Like, every time we wanted to go to Taco Bell or Walmart or anything, we had to make this drive every single day.
I'll go in and get my food, and then, of course, I'll probably eat in the car. I was hoping to eat at the park, but it's a little chilly out today, so I'm going to eat in the car. Enjoy some delicious takeout. Because I want to also show you that you can also do takeout while you travel as well. You don't have to eat in a restaurant if you really don't want to.
Did you know that? Is that opening anyone's eyes here? Is this opening anyone's eyes here? Did you know that when you travel, you don't have to eat in a restaurant. You can eat in a car.
Takeout, eat in the car.
In the car.
Some delicious takeout. Because I want to also show you that you can also do takeout while you travel as well. You don't have to eat in a restaurant if you really don't want to. All right, off to Caro.
There's Tractor Supply Company. There's Caro, City Limit.
And here we are, Brentwood Restaurant. It's a bowling alley and a restaurant. So I'm gonna head inside and I'm gonna go get my food. All right,
Got a cool
I'm gonna
mask?
head inside and I'm gonna go get my food.
Food.
All right, got my carryout here. I'm gonna go eat it over at the park, but I'm gonna stay in the car just because it is a little chilly out. All right, so here.
So you see the Brentwood is just right here in the background? It's just right back here in the background? Yeah, we got
I'm gonna
Menards
stay in
there.
the car just because it is a little chilly out. All right, so here at Beef Park Memorial Park, I think
Beef Park.
chilly out. All right, so here at Beef Park Memorial Park, I think is it Beef? All right, so here at Beef Park Memorial Park, I think is it beef or bite? But yeah, I'll be coming back.
He just says, is it beef or is it beef or bife? He didn't know. Are any of you going to answer him or what?
Is
Or
it
not?
beef or bite?
Is anyone going to answer him?
But yeah, I'll be coming back later to at the very end of the Caro video to conclude the video here. But I want to pull in here really quick just because the restaurant's so close to this park. All right, so yeah, I decided to get their lake perch special today. For $12.99, they have some lake perch. They also gave me some French fries and also the Scottman Classic. The
Scottman Classic. You ready? You hear that? You hear that right now? They gave him the Scottman Classic.
coleslaw.
Scottman Classic is coleslaw.
They also gave me some French fries and also the Scottman Classic, the coleslaw. This looks good. The only problem is that they didn't give me a fork.
Uh-oh, they didn't give him a fork.
So this will be interesting. Although I get the fish and French fries be okay, but I don't know about the coleslaw. The fish and French fries be okay, but I don't know about the coleslaw. But yeah, today's Good Friday, so I'm probably not the only Catholic who's ordering seafood today. All right, let's dig in. They gave me quite a bit. It's still pretty warm, even though it's probably been ready for like 5-10 minutes, or since 5-10 minutes ago.
It's been ready for 5-10 minutes. Since 5-10 minutes ago.
Warm, even though it's probably been ready for like 5-10 minutes, or since 5-10 minutes ago.
He's been doing this for 13 years, X-Junon. 13 years.
Like 5-10 minutes, or since 5-10 minutes ago. Fries are nice and warm. Just the right amount of salt on them. Got some nice seasonings on.
Well, okay, so once he starts eating, he starts his voice is like, or he starts talking a little bit more like this.
On there as well. All right, now to dig into some of the lake perch.
He doesn't do it when he's in a restaurant. You're gonna see him do that a lot.
All right, here we go. Got one of the small pieces here. All right, dig into some of the tartar sauce. This is really good tartar sauce, nice and sweet.
This is really good tartar sauce, nice and sweet.
This is really good tartar sauce, nice and sweet.
I don't understand. What is he doing? This is really good tartar sauce.
Lake perch is cooked perfectly too.
The lake perch is cooked perfectly too. Oh my god.
Nice and sweet.
You're like, I'm a tough guy now.
Lake perch is cooked perfectly too, not too chewy or anything.
Likewise, the big pitch. I love it when we're not slacking off and we're together again, you know?
Yeah, their fish is delicious.
Their fish is delicious.
Can't go wrong with Michigan lake perch. Unfortunately, they did not give me a...
Okay, you ready? You ready for this? You ready for this? Oh god, this is so good. This is so good. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you for this, Jesus. All right, you ready? What's going to happen? He's still got the Scottman Classic here.
fork, which is very surprising. So I'll have to do it the messy way because I'm the Scott man.
I have to do it the messy way because I'm the Scottman.
I'll have to do it the messy way because I'm the Scott man. It is really good though.
Okay, I can zoom in for you. He's hiding behind this fucking wheel though.
It is really good though.
This is really good though.
Yeah, don't try this at home.
Don't try this at home, okay, folks? Do not fuck around with us, okay? This is not a joke. This is not a joke, okay? This is not a fucking joke.
Yeah, this coleslaw is really good, though.
This cool song is really good though. Nice.
Yeah, don't try this at home. Yeah, this coleslaw is really good, though. Nice and sweet. Perfect amount of dressing with the...
This cool song's really good though.
Just fantastic takeout lunch. I'm gonna eat the rest of this off camera, and then I'm gonna head into downtown Caro next.
I'm gonna eat this
I'm gonna eat the
thing.
rest of this off camera, and then I'm gonna head into downtown Caro next.
Oh, there's some applause in there.
And we have made it to downtown Carroll, Michigan. Carroll, Michigan is the largest city and the county seat of Tuscola County here in the heart of the thumb of Michigan.
Again.
Carroll is very beautiful downtown area. Lots of shops, lots of restaurants.
Very beautiful, very beautiful.
Carroll is very beautiful downtown area. Lots of shops, lots of restaurants. Love the architecture in here too.
The Scottman Classic. One day at a time, that's so cool. He just likes any shop, like any shop that is a shop exists. Any shop that does exist, he's like, what a hidden gem this is, you know? Here's the Tuscola County Courthouse. I had to go there to fight a couple tickets.
And behind us, that is the Tuscola County Courthouse. This is a beautiful courthouse that was completed back in
That's it. This is a beautiful courthouse. And he just stops, just waits till he's ready to continue, you know?
This is a beautiful courthouse that was completed back in 1932. This plot of land was
This flip mat, yeah, I'm back. I went home to see my fam.
originally donated by the second settler of Caro, Peter DeWitt Bush, back in 1866. They moved an old wooden church on the spot to serve as the first courthouse, but it was replaced in 1873 with the brick courthouse until this one here came in 1932. This is built in the Art Deco style and it's still used as the courthouse today.
I don't know where he's reading it off of, but yeah, he's definitely reading it off there somewhere. Off of some site. So this place right here, it was called a Native American restaurant is what it was before. And I forgot about this. It was such an anomaly, and I never went there a single time. My friend brought it up to me. But it was so confusing. Like, I don't understand how it made it there, but it lasted for a long time, and I wish I had gone to it. This is you ready? This is going to be kind of funny.
All right, here's a little history lesson, my friends. For anybody who is either a young millennial, although I'm... For anybody who is either a young millennial, although I'm also technically a millennial as well, but especially ones who were born like in the 90s, and of course everybody who's considered to be a Generation Z or Z. This is a payphone. Back in the day before they had cell phones, people used payphones to make a call for when they're out of town and they need to phone home or do anything like that. So
phone home or do anything like that.
Pretty cool you see these things around like here in Caro. But yeah, time warp.
Time warp.
Around like here in Caro. But yeah, time warp.
Time warp. Time warp.
Around like here and
Time warp.
Oh, he almost got hit.
Time warp.
Watch out, Scottman. Whoa! Scotman almost died!
Time War!
Scotman, watch out!
Time War!
Oh, we lost him! We lost him! Oh, we lost him! I didn't expect him to die in this video. I thought we could watch more videos than just this one. But Scotman is dead.
When you're walking around the city of Cairo, you'll come across a lot of beautiful historic churches like this one. This is the First Presbyterian Church
of Cairo. This current structure was built back in, or completed in 1903, made out of limestone and brick. And according to the historic sign behind me, it has not undergone any changes in the structure ever since it was built. Another cool any changes in the structure ever since it was built.
Yep.
Another cool fact too is that the courthouse we saw earlier, kind of like this church here, it was also built out of limestone. Although it did say that for the courthouse, that was built out of Indiana limestone.
Oh,
When it
that's
comes to
cool.
limestone for this church, that I'm not 100% sure.
That's cool. Man, he likes photographing those fucking guitars in there. That's cool to find. It's like how my mom used to tell me, she'd be like, "Yeah, Eric, I was at Yvonne's house and there was a drum set there in the garage. I saw a drum set there today."
And across the intersection, that is the Strand Theater, the Wonder Theater of the Thumb. It was built back in the 1920s, has been remodeled many, many times, especially in the late 90s. And even today, it looks absolutely beautiful. And the neon marquee sign, although you can't really tell during the daytime, but that was installed back in 1939. So like kind of around the start of the Second World War. And even with the pandemic still going on, but maybe winding down a little bit, it is nice.
But there's a huge outbreak today. There's a huge outbreak today, and he's saying the pandemic is winding down a little bit, and there's just like a huge outbreak.
See the theater back open again. And we have stumbled upon another beautiful historic church. Back there, that is the Trinity Episcopal Church. That was completed back in 1880.
I mean, he is literally someone that Tim and Eric would love to have in their programming.
And fortunately, the church was saved from demolition back in 1974, and it's still here for all of us to enjoy today.
Oh my God, we all can enjoy this historic church. We all can enjoy this historic church today, right? Look at this. We all can enjoy this today. Isn't that amazing that this thing was saved from demolition? Isn't that insane? So we all can enjoy it today?
The Episcopal Church. That was completed back in 1880. And fortunately, the church was saved from demolition back in 1974, and it's still here for all of us to enjoy today.
For all of us to enjoy today.
And it's still here for all of us to enjoy today. I'm not sure if they still do services there or not. I'd like to say yes, but don't hold me to that. But nevertheless...
Oh, yeah, he'd like to say yes, but don't hold him to it, okay? Give him some leeway, all right? Give him some leeway here, okay? Don't go home and fucking say Scotman lied to you, okay? If anyone fucks with Scotman like that, you're gonna be banned, okay?
It is still amazing to just gaze upon.
Oh my God, it's so good!
But nevertheless, it is still amazing to just gaze upon.
Oh my God, oh my God.
But nevertheless, it is still amazing to just gaze upon. I have to say, I really enjoy walking around downtown Cairo today. I love all the beautiful historic buildings along M81 here, and I also checked out a couple of the historic churches here too. Cairo has a lot of people here, there's a lot of people here in town today, which is great.
Oh my God, there's a lot of people here in town today, which is great.
Cairo has a lot of people here, there's a lot of people here in town today, which is great.
Which is great. A lot of people here in town today? great.
It's great seeing all the local businesses getting a lot of business.
Oh my God. It's great seeing all the local businesses getting a lot of business.
It's great seeing all the local businesses getting a lot of business. All right, so before we close the video, I'm going to check out a couple of parks, including one where we technically were at earlier when I was having lunch.
Way up over there, yeah, we're back on the west side of Caro. That,
Here we're at Beef Park again.
yeah, Memorial Park again. Way up over there, yeah, we're back on the west side of Caro. That, yeah, Memorial Park again. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing that correctly or not. Might be Bythe for all I know, but very nice big park here. Yeah, definitely a nice day to be out at the park though. Although it's a little chilly. And all the way over there, you can even see the silo for Pioneer and it looks like Big Chief Sugar. That's one of the different industries here in the Caro area.
Yep.
Although Pioneer Sugar, they're all over the state of Michigan.
Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna head just to the southeast of Caro over to the Cass River, and that's where we're gonna be concluding today's video.
So many different industries here. He loves going to the Cass River, I'll tell you what. And nobody's out because it's too fucking chilly. It's the Scottman Classic.
And welcome to our last stop here in Caro. We're technically just to the southeast of downtown Caro, off Mertz Road or M24, here at Chipotle Landing Park.
Chipotle Landing Park, oh my God.
Town Caro, off Mertz Road or M24, here at Chipotle Landing Park. This beautiful park has
Chipotle Landing Park, oh my God.
a nice little picnic area, as well as a playground, and even a boat ramp, so that way you could, if you want to put your canoe or kayak into the beautiful Cass River, you can go ahead and do so.
Oh my God. That's what, oh shit! He said boat ramp and I was wondering what it was for. But now I know what it was for. It's to put the boats in the water. Shit, that's cool.
I see a really cool bridge over that way, so I'm gonna go on the bridge to get some cool views of the Cass River to close things out.
Here comes some cool, sees a cool bridge, so he's gonna go get some cool views.
Alright, so a little slight change of plans.
Oh, little slight change of plans. All right, what do you think is happening here? What do you think? What do you think is happening here? There's a little change of plans. I know what it is. I know what it is, but do you know? What do you think it is? What do you think's going on there? Well, let's get some guesses here. Let's get some guesses. Let's just say something's going on in the bridge. There's something going on in the bridge, so, you know. He's not brave enough to swim. He's definitely not brave enough to swim. I say let's give it a go. Let's give it a go here.
I decided to come over here instead, next to the Cass River, just because if I was to go on the bridge, I actually saw an old school photographer over there taking some beautiful pictures of.
Oh my God! I saw an old school photographer taking some beautiful pictures.
The bridge, I actually saw an old school photographer over there taking some beautiful pictures of the bridge with the Cass River, and I really did not want to disturb his composition, so. When it comes to photographers, because I take pictures too, so it's like we gotta respect one another.
Oh my God. Oh my God. We gotta respect one another. Oh my God. And also, hey, how does he, if it's an old school photographer, how does he see these pictures? How does he see them? How does he see whether or not they're beautiful or not? You know? Gotta respect one another, you know? He takes pictures too.
But yeah. Still, the Cass River over here.
But yeah.
Respect one another. But yeah. Still, the Cass River over here is very serene, and the river continues down past Caro, it heads all the way over to Tuscola, Vassar, and eventually to Frankenmuth, before it eventually heads all the way over to the Saginaw River, just the south of Saginaw. I've had such a great day today exploring some more of Michigan off the beaten path by checking out both Cass City and Caro as well. So I hope you enjoyed this video here of Cass City and then Caro, Michigan, here in the Thumb region of Michigan. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to click that subscribe button to Thumb region of Michigan. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to click that subscribe button to come along and join me for the adventure, and don't forget to click that notification bell so that way you know when a new video goes live. Well,
Oh my God.
Don't forget to click that notification bell so that way you know when a new video goes live. Well, thanks for watching, and this is Scott, or the Scott Man, signing out.
Scott or the Sky
When a new
Man
video goes
signing
live.
out.
Well, thanks for watching, and this is Scott, or the Scott Man, signing out.
Scott or the Sky Man signing out. God, I love him. I love him. Okay, so there's another one I really want to show you pretty much immediately. This one has one of the funniest intros that I've ever seen. Here we go, Rachel's. You ready for this? You're probably not ready for this, but here you go. You ready?
The following video will contain some very delicious food, so you may not want to watch an empty stomach. The following video will contain some very delicious food, so you may not want to watch an empty stomach. It will contain some very delicious food, so you may not want to watch an empty stomach.
You may not want to watch an empty
The following video will contain some very delicious food, so you may.
Wow, Sabri delicious food.
The following video will contain some very delicious food, so you may not want to watch it. Contains some very delicious food, so you may not want to watch an empty stomach. Empty stomach. You may not want to watch an empty stomach.
Oh my God.
The following video will contain some very delicious food, so you may not want to watch an empty stomach. The following video will contain some very delicious food, so you may not want to watch an empty stomach.
So there's actually a documentary right now called Bad Axe. I was born in Bad Axe, and the documentary is about the owners of this restaurant. Because they were like targeted, because it's kind of Trump country. Isn't it fucking weird? Everyone talks about Bad Axe. They're like, what a crazy name for a town and stuff. And it's just like been on my birth certificate my whole life, and it's just been a place that we had to drive through, you know?
A heroin Scott, the Scott Man, and we're.
Oh my God, a heroin Scatter the Scat Man.
A heroin Scott, the Scott Man, and we're here to do a Trail of the Lights video today. We are here in
Whoa, Trellis.
A heroin Scott, the Scott Man, and we're here to do a Trail of the Lights video today. We are here in Bad Axe, Michigan. Well, just about a mile and a half north of downtown.
If you head about a mile or so south of Rachel's, you'll enter downtown Bad Axe, Michigan. It is a beautiful downtown and is the county seat of Huron County, Michigan. The area was first settled back in around 1861 when a couple of guys established a camp here.
When a couple of guys established a camp here.
1861 when a couple of guys established a camp here.
When a couple of guys, I got
called Camp Bad Axe. It was called that because they found a heavily damaged axe here.
They fought a heavily damaged axe here. A couple of guys fighting a heavily damaged axe.
It's called that because they found a heavily damaged axe here. Hence the name Bad Axe.
So cool. What a cool story. Couple guys fighting the axe. they fought the heavily damaged axe. You know, how cool is that, right? How freaking cool is that crap? Twist. Oh no. No soda. Get a 2 liter? Hold on. Okay.
and was incorporated into a village in 1885 and is now incorporated as a city.
And we're in front of Rachel's. It is,
We're afraid of Rachel's, yes.
and we're in front of Rachel's. It is a very popular restaurant.
We're afraid of Rachel's. Oh my god.
Wait a minute. My friends.
Whoa!
Is
Here
now
comes a funny
incorporated
thing.
as a city.
And we're in front of Rachel's. It is a very popular restaurant. Wait a minute. My friend's name is Rachel.
Wait a minute. His friend's name is Rachel?
Popular restaurant. Wait a minute. My friend's name is Rachel. I wonder if she's holding a secret back from me.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I wonder if she's holding a secret back from me.
Popular restaurant. Wait a minute. My friend's name is Rachel. I wonder if she's holding a secret back from me. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
She's holding a secret back from me. I wonder if she's holding a secret back from me.
That looks like a family member of his,
I wonder if
maybe.
she's holding a secret back from me. No, I'm just kidding. But anyway,
Oh my god. Oh my god.
no, I'm just kidding. But anyway, here's some very great.
Oh my god.
But anyway, her.
Bup anyway.
No, I'm just kidding. But anyway,
Bup anyway.
no,
Bup
I'm just
anyway.
kidding.
Bup.
But anyway, here's some very great reviews on this place. Mepsoap.
So.
Anyway, here's some very great reviews on this place.
Ah! He destroyed the truck.
But anyway, here's some very great reviews on this place. So, it's a nice day out today, but we're gonna go inside and enjoy some delicious food. So,
Let's
nice
Oh
day
my
out
God.
today, but we're gonna go inside and enjoy some delicious food. So,
let's go in.
Come on, you should have ended. You should have said the tail end of your thing there. You should have said the tail end of your piece. That's a really good shot. That's really good.
go inside and enjoy some delicious food. So,
Let's go in.
Let's go in.
inside and they have a pretty nice interior in here. Let's get the camera off me.
Let's get the camera off me.
Let's get the camera off me.
Be careful in there, Scott, man. There's so many people in here.
Yeah, because I was.
Look at his eyes going back and forth.
Yeah.
What did he see? What is he? What is his face? What is he seeing?
Yeah, because I was over at the Sandalike Petroglyphs not too long ago and wanted to find a place. Yeah, because I was over at the Sandalike Petroglyphs not too long ago and wanted to find a place. Yeah, because I was over at the Sandalike Petroglyphs not too long ago.
He's saying the Sanilac petroglyphs, but it says Hannah like Hetrick looks. Hannah like Hetrick looks.
Wanted to find a place here in Baddox and
In Paddocks.
Petroglyphs not too long ago and wanted to find a place here in Baddox, and as reviews are really good here, want to stop in here. You got a lot of different options. They got different types of fish dishes. They even got fusion dishes too. Even like I saw like chicken teriyaki. And matter of fact, they even had some pho on special today. You're not sure what pho is? Check out my Trail the Lights video that I did back in Atlanta. The epic food tour I did. It's one of the first places I went to.
Chill.
That on special today. You're not sure what pho is? Check out my Trail the Lights video that I did back in Atlanta. The epic food tour I did. It's one of the first places I went to. And they'll have burgers and steaks here as well. So
Yeah.
a lot of great items to choose from. What I'm getting today is I'm getting the blackened mango salmon. I'm
Haven't had salmon in a long time.
Wait, why do you think he hasn't had salmon in a while? Well, he's about to tell you. He's about to let you know. He's been dealing with something.
Mainly because I've had to stay away from fish products for about 3 or 4 months. Now I've been able to finally bring those back in, so why not indulge on some salmon? Oh yeah. I'll see.
That's it. He had to remove fish products for 3 to 4 months. 3 to 4 months. Now he's bringing them back.
When the food comes, why not indulge on some salmon? Oh yeah. I'll see when the food comes.
See you when the food comes.
And here we are. Got the salmon.
Yeah.
Thankfully it's not too blackened, but it looks really good.
Thankfully, it's not too blackened.
Got some rice, and then even some crispy Brussels sprouts. These look very tempting. So I'm gonna go ahead and try it right first. These look very tempting. So I'm gonna go ahead and try it right first.
I like this explosion.
These look very tempting. So I'm gonna go ahead and try it right first. These look very tempting. So I'm gonna go ahead and try it right first. These look very tempting. So I'm gonna go ahead and try it right. These look very tempting. So I'm gonna go ahead and try it.
He's gonna start doing the voice where he talks like this now. Oh yeah, we can do the old man.
Very tempting. So I'm gonna go ahead.
Got some rice, and then even some crispy Brussels sprouts. That's a very tempting. It's a very tempting.
Ah, Scottman's back! Scottman!
Pretty good up this way.
That's pretty good after, sir. It's pretty good after, sir.
Pretty good up this way. Nice season. Pretty good up this way. Nice seasoned taste to it.
Nice seasoned taste to it.
Pretty good up this way.
It's pretty good after, sir.
Nice seasoned taste to it.
YouTube enhancer. Adjust video speed with the scroll wheel on the fly. That sounds pretty good. The thing is, though, I know all the hotkeys. I know the hotkeys really well now.
Really good up this way.
Really good after, sir.
Really good up this way. Really good up this way.
Just the YouTube one.
Steamed rice.
Here comes the steamed rice. I really like rice. I really love the rice. I really love the rice.
Very great seasonings, spices in it. Nothing spicy or anything, but it's fantastic.
That's fantastic.
I'm gonna dig into the salmon next.
The end of the salmon axe.
I'm gonna dig into the salmon next. Okay, so cut up a couple of pieces, so now we're gonna dig in.
Here it comes. He's from Metro Detroit. Oh, this is going to be good salmon. That's very tasty salmon. Oh, that's good.
Wow, this is fantastic. Fish is cooked pretty well.
Fish is cooked pretty well.
Love the spices, the seasoning.
See, look at it's like he's trying to keep his lips compressed so that he doesn't talk loud, you know?
Look, the texture.
The texture.
It's amazing.
I mean, he seems terrified to be in here, to be honest. He seems very terrified to be in Rachel's. That's sort of my takeaway from this, you know?
Alright, also there's a little bit of mango salsa, so we're going to include that in this next bite.
We're going to include that in this next bite. He's good at keeping his mouth closed while he chews, right? He's doing really good at that.
Really adds to the salmon too.
G.S. Kafka, thank you for the sub, my friend.
Salmon's good without the mango salsa, but
Yeah.
moistens it up a little bit.
Ooh, poison set up a little bit.
Moistens it up a little bit. Probably some of the best salmon I've had here in Michigan. Oh yeah. When you're here up in Michigan, whether it's Bad Axe or even if you're coming down from Port Austin or hey over here from Caseville, definitely have to check out this restaurant.
Definitely have to check out this restaurant.
Quite an enjoyable meal.
Quite an enjoyable meal.
And as a matter of fact, I think I'll eat this off camera. So I need a moment to myself.
Oh my god, Scott man. Scott man needs a moment to himself.
Off camera. So I need a moment to myself. I think I'll eat this off camera. So I need a moment to myself. Alright. Well,
Take all the time you need, Scott man. Scott man, we're here for you. Take all the time you need, okay? Take all the time you need, my friend. Anything you need. We're here to help. You know?
go ahead and finish the rest of this and I'll see you back outside.
Oh, that was delicious. And just fill me up just enough.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so good.
Delicious.
The rest of this and I'll see you back
I could not come close to acting this good at being funny, a funny actor.
Oh, that was delicious. And just fill me up just enough. But yeah, that salmon was fantastic. It was cooked
Salmon was phantasms. Oh my god.
just enough. But yeah, that salmon was fantastic. It was cooked very well. Love the Cajun seasonings on that. The mango salsa even moistened it further. It was just irresistible. And those crispy Brussels sprouts were pretty tasty too. And of course the rice.
Of course the rice.
Sprouts were pretty tasty too. And of course the rice.
Of course the rice.
Brussels sprouts were pretty tasty too. And of course the rice. Brussels sprouts were pretty tasty too. And of course the rice. Of course the rice. And of course the rice. But yeah, the chef and all the rice.
Yeah.
But yeah, the chef and all the cooks in there, they do a fantastic job
Adam's here.
with the food.
Adam loves the Scott
I
man too.
absolutely love
Adam wants us to watch the Chicago
what
one.
I had, and as I was saying inside, yeah,
This is a big moment, okay? You probably think you know what's happening here, right? You probably think you have some idea what's going on here, but you don't.
probably, as I was saying inside, yeah,
Well, Scott man, watch
probably
out!
move in case that motorcycle was to park
where I was standing.
Oh my god. Because this motorcycle wants to park where I was standing.
Should probably move in case that motorcycle was to park where I was standing. Guess not, but anyway, probably good I moved anyway.
Probably good I moved anyway. Probably good I moved anyway. You know, some people would say, fuck, I moved. What a waste. What a waste. I could have kept filming there. But Scottman says, you know what? Probably better I moved anyway. You know?
Yes.
Watch out. I like how he keeps turning from both
where I
sides.
was standing.
Watch out.
Guess not, but anyway.
This used to be the old Kmart here. You like that? You like the old Kmart here? The abandoned Kmart?
Probably good I moved anyway.
Probably good
Guess
I
not,
moved
but
anyway.
Probably good I moved anyway. But yeah. They don't just have fish there. They got different fusion dishes.
Oh my god.
They don't just have fish there. They got different fusion dishes. Getting chicken teriyaki. Although I kind of said that already. Except when you
Oh my god, I kind of said that already. I kind of said that already.
fusion dishes. Getting chicken teriyaki. Although I kind of said that already. Except
He loves to bring up the chicken teriyaki.
when you're here in the Bad Axe, Michigan area, or in the Thumb of Michigan, be sure to check out.
Bad
Except when
X.
you're here in the Bad Axe, Michigan area, or in the Thumb of Michigan, be sure to check out Rachel's. Except if you enjoyed this video, be sure to click that subscribe button to come along and join me for the adventure. And don't forget to click that notification bell so that way you know when a new video goes live. Well, thank you for watching today's video here at Rachel's Food and Spirits here in Bad Axe, Michigan. This is Scott, the Scott Man, signing out.
Scott Nor the Scott Man. Yes! This is Scott Nor the Scott Man.
Spirits here in Bad Axe, Michigan. This is Scott, the Scott Man. So
God.
you know when a new video goes live. Well,
I like
this video,
Bad
be-
X.
in the
Bad
Thumb
X
of
Michigan is pretty funny to me as a lifelong.
Michigan area, or in the Thumb of Michigan, be sure to check out Rachel's. So if you enjoyed this video, be sure to click that subscribe button to come along and join me for the adventure. And don't forget to click that notification bell so that way you know when a new video goes live. Well, thank you for watching today's video here at Rachel's Food and Spirits
Thank you for watching today's Be
here
Here.
in Bad Axe, Michigan. This is Scott, the Scott Man, signing out.
Scott Nor
Here
the
in
Scott
Bad
Man.
Axe, Michigan. This is Scott, the Scott Man, signing out.
You know, here's what I wanted to do. I actually did an edit. Where is it? I don't have it. Where is it here? Media source. Thank you. Sorry. Scott Man. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Scott. Scott is real good, is what I can say. Oh, here we go. Delicious food, small. Here it is.
The following video will contain some very delicious food, so you may not want to watch an empty stomach.
That's my edit. That's my edit of it. But I got to turn it on. I
The
got to
following
run
video will contain some very delicious food, so you may not want to watch an empty stomach.
Where are you, Scott Man? There we go. Perfect. Now I can hear Scott Man.
The following video will contain some very delicious food, so you may not want to watch an empty stomach.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I love it!
The following video will contain some very delicious food, so you may not want to watch an empty stomach.
Oh my god. He's perfect. He's freaking perfect. He's freaking perfect. Scottman is perfect.
The following video will contain some very delicious food, so you may not want to watch an empty stomach.
God. Well, okay, so I've heard that he does a little gag with that. I've heard that he did a little gag with it. And so everyone just takes this very seriously. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of followers. So
Hi, I'm Scott.
Get out and explore.
Okay, I've heard this Chicago one is extremely good. This one also, though, this Ann Arbor one was also extremely funny. I might do this one first just because it was extremely funny.
The following video will contain a lot of delicious food. The following video will contain a lot of delicious.
And this is where I first was introduced to. He has his own vocabulary here.
Food, so you may not want to watch an empty stomach.
Aw, you may not want to watch an empty stomach.
The following video will contain a lot of delicious food, so you may not want to watch an empty stomach.
Oh, he's so good. He's so good.
The following video
You didn't see this one yet, Scylla, right?
will contain a lot of delicious food, so you may not want to watch an empty stomach.
Oh my god. God, there's so much tasty food in this video. I don't want to watch an empty stomach. There's so much tasty food. I don't want to watch an empty stomach. That's what happens when you go to a restaurant and they have a lot of delicious food and you just watch. They have the empty stomach up there on display and you're just staring at the empty stomach the whole time, which reminds you of your own empty stomach. I was just in Ann Arbor last week too, so this is good. This is perfect.
Hey, everyone, the Scott Man, and we.
He's so good. He's so good. He's so good. Who's better than Scott Man?
And we are here.
Scott Man.
Hey, everyone, the Scott Man, and we are here in Ann Arbor, Michigan. Such a fantastic.
He's so good.
Hey, everyone, the Scott Man, and we are here in Ann Arbor, Michigan. Such a fantastic city, located about 45 miles west of Detroit, and we're here to do a restaurant tour today. Ann Arbor has a lot of great restaurants to check out, and we have to start off here at a very famous location. We're here at the famous Zingerman's Deli. It opened up in
Start at a famous location. We're here at a famous one.
1982, and it is a staplety here in Ann Arbor.
There it is. There it is.
It opened up in 1982, and it is a staplety here in Ann Arbor.
It's a staplety here. Did you guys know about that word?
It opened up in 1982, and it is a staplety here in Ann Arbor. It opened up in 1982, and it is a staplety here in Ann Arbor. If you have to go to only one restaurant in Ann Arbor, you have to make it Zingerman's. People from all over come here just to get their sandwiches.
Oh my god.
People from all over come here just to get their sandwiches.
I mean, I think he's saying specialty and staple, but I mean, he says it enough times in his videos that he just apparently doesn't know the word or he's made it up as a portmanteau, yeah.
They're on the expensive
I don't know though, but he doesn't seem to deliver it with any kind of humor.
side, but they're totally worth it because they use high quality ingredients. So it's great for takeaway or for dining in.
They use high quality ingredients, so it's great for takeaway or dining in.
Quality ingredients. So it's great for takeaway or for dining in.
Yep.
So I can't wait to finally get my hands on a sandwich from Zingerman's. I might get one. Quality ingredients. So it's great for takeaway or for dining in. So I can't wait to finally get my hands on
I can't wait to finally get my hands
a
on
sandwich dining in. So I can't wait to finally get my hands on a sandwich from Zingerman's. I might get one of their Reubens.
Watch out! Scott
To
Man!
finally get my hands
That one went straight through his
on a
head.
sandwich from Zingerman's. I might get one of their Reubens.
To order your sandwiches, you can
He hates, that's the only thing he'll cut for. He hates when cars go by his shot. So that's what we've noticed that he cuts. So that's why he got that out. He got those words out as quickly as possible. And he said he didn't blow, that shot wasn't blown because he got all his words in.
Get my hands on a sandwich from Zingerman's. I might get one of their Reubens.
To order your sandwiches, you can either go online and order order by your phone. You can go in.
You can go online and order by your phone. That's how you describe that. He made the joke about millennials, he's a millennial technically, but he made the joke about Gen Z, and he said you can go online, order by your phone. You
To
can
order
go
your
online.
sandwiches, you can either go online and order order by your phone. You can go inside. They got kiosks inside. There's even a kiosk outside as well too. Or
Wow.
you can call in your order. Well,
Or you can call in your order. So he said you can order by phone, and then he also ended by saying you can call in
there's
your
even
order.
a kiosk outside as well too. Or you can call in your order. Well, waiting for your sandwich, why not check out the grocery inside where you can order some different bread, meats, and cheeses.
Wow, you can order some different bread, meats, and cheeses. This is actually, fun fact, this is one of the only places in the entire United States that has real olive oil. like actual non-rancid American olive oil. They are one of two importers in the entire United States of actual olive oil, which you're not supposed to cook with. It's only supposed to be for like dipping bread in. They have a section in here in the interior where you can taste the olive oil. It's all very expensive. They're like the sole importer of like probably 100 different cheeses also. I mean, they're very, very specific about stuff.
Your sandwich is ready. You'll get a text and just head inside the red door and you can pick up your sandwich in there.
Yep. All right, and after we go in to pick up the sandwich, once I get a text saying that the order is ready.
Oh, once you get the text.
We go in to pick up the sandwich once I get the text saying that the order is ready.
He doesn't talk about the olive oil.
After we go in to pick up the sandwich once I get the text saying that the order is ready.
Fuck, I didn't know that that's shit. I've been doing it wrong. So you're supposed to get the text. You're supposed to get the text and then you go... Wait, you get the text and you wait longer, or... No, you go in and get it. When it says the order's ready, you get the text, then you go in and get it. Okay. Okay, I was wondering how that worked. I've been lost every time I've placed an order for a while.
Either sit inside or come outside and enjoy a delicious Zingerman's Deli sandwich.
He has on his hat, too, his Scottman 895 hat.
Sit inside or come outside and enjoy a delicious Zingerman's Deli sandwich. I got their number 2, their signature Reuben.
Their signature Reuben? He's starting to do the lips.
Hackle of corned beef.
he got hackle of corned beef.
Signature Reuben. And you got hackle of corned beef, Swiss cheese, sauerkraut, and their Russian dressing.
I love it. I love it.
Sauerkraut and their Russian dressing.
Sauerkraut. Fix it, Scott. Fix it.
Looks like on the inside.
This is what it looks like in the inside. Come on, it's so humble. It's so humble compared to, it's so fucking humble compared to... It's so humble compared to that.
Russian dressing. This is what it looks like on the inside. All right, I've been waiting for a very long time to try one of these.
Come on, Scott, man, get it in there.
You have water in your...
I'm glad he started with the side that was collapsing like that, you know?
No, take a sip. You have water in your mouth.
This is amazing.
There's the voice. There's the voice. There's the voice. This is amazing.
This is amazing.
This is amazing.
The corned beef is cooked perfectly.
The corned beef is cooked perfectly. Why did you do this voice, Scott? What does the voice mean? What does the voice mean?
This is amazing. The corned beef is cooked perfectly.
It's cooked perfectly. Yeah, there wasn't an outbreak there that day. There wasn't a huge outbreak there.
Swiss cheese starting to melt a little bit.
The Swiss cheese starting to melt a little bit.
Corned beef is cooked perfectly. Swiss cheese starting to melt a little bit.
The Swiss cheese starting to melt a little bit.
Great taste of the sauerkraut.
Great taste of the sauerkraut. Great taste.
And the Russian dressing's amazing.
Great taste
of the sauerkraut.
Great taste of the sauerkraut. Great taste of the sauerkraut, and the Russian dressing is amazing.
And the Russian dressing's amazing.
It's amazing.
I can see why this is very famous. This is easily probably the best thing you can get in Ann Arbor.
This is the best thing you can get in.
This is easily probably the best thing you can get in Ann Arbor.
in Ann Arbor.
Famous. This is easily probably the best thing you can get in Ann Arbor. Famous. This is easily probably the best thing you can get in Ann Arbor. Probably the best thing you can get in Ann Arbor.
So he says Ann.
The best thing you can get in Ann Arbor.
Ann Arbor.
That sounds so good.
So good.
That sounds so good.
That was absolutely amazing. That
That was absolutely amazing.
sandwich was so delicious. That was absolutely amazing. That sandwich was so delicious. Great flavors.
He
in
still
every-
has the tube mouth. The tube mouth. It lasts for a little bit. It's like heartburn or something, you know. It doesn't just go away right after you stop eating in the restaurant.
bite. And
Great flavors in every
sandwich
bite.
was so delicious. Great flavors in every bite. And I will.
That's what I like to see in tasty food, you know? Great flavors in every bite, you know? Some people in delicious food, they're not into that. They don't want great flavors in every bite, but for me that's everything, you know? For me that's literally everything, you know? It's huge for me.
Warn you.
There's another warning here.
They are big, so, and I will warn you. They are big. So, that sandwich filled me up. I didn't even order chips to go with it. I'm so glad I didn't.
Oh my God, he'd even order chips.
That sandwich filled me up. I didn't even order chips to go with it. I'm so glad I didn't. But yeah, if you're looking for some great food here in Ann Arbor, you have to check out Zingerman's. It is a must stop here in Ann Arbor. But
Thank you.
there's some other places in Ann Arbor we'll check out too in this restaurant tour, so don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere. Here we are. I went to Frida Potatoes the other night.
And here we are at our second location. We're back here in downtown this time. Just a block off Main Street between Main Street and Ashley Street. And we're in front of our second place, Frida Potatoes.
Yeah, Frida Potatoes.
Off Main Street between Main Street and Ashley Street. And we're in front of our second place,
It's a pretty big sandwich. I mean, it's not too big for me because I got a belly like a stomach, but for other people.
Frida Potatoes. It is a
Frida Potatoes.
street between Main Street and Ashley Street. And we're in front of our
Nationally
second
Street.
place, Frida Potatoes. It is a Cuban
Potatoes.
Main Street and Ashley Street, and we're in front of our second place, Frida Potatoes. It is a Cuban street food restaurant. You got these Cuban street food or Cuban burger
Oh my God, we got these Cuban street food.
restaurant. You got these Cuban street food or Cuban burgers, which
We got these Cuban street food or Cuban burgers.
basically chorizo, where you can get other protein as well. Topped with shoestring fries and an egg bun, or a soft egg bun. And now that too, but they got these delicious milkshakes called Potatoes in there.
These delicious milkshakes called potatoes.
And now that too, but they got these delicious milkshakes called Potatoes in there as well.
I don't know what
With
other
shoestring
words did he
fries
say?
and an egg bun, or a soft egg bun. And now that too, but they got these delicious milkshakes called Potatoes in there.
Now you got two.
And now that too, but they got these delicious milkshakes called Potatoes in there as well. So, I'm gonna go inside, get something sweet to eat and drink.
We get something sweet to eat and
Alright,
drink.
send me inside. I'm gonna go inside, get something sweet to eat and drink. Alright, send me inside. You can get either
All right, send me
people
inside.
in sweet to eat and drink. Alright, send me
Send me
inside.
inside.
You can get either table inside or outside. Wanted to get something outside, but there was nothing available. It's pretty busy here today.
There was nothing available today.
Wanted to get something outside, but there was nothing available. It's pretty busy
Nothing available.
or outside. Wanted to get something outside, but there was nothing available.
It's pretty busy. But yeah, I'm waiting for my
Pizza, which is basically like a Cuban burger. You can get different types of protein, whether it's like you get chorizo, chicken. I think there's things like a fish or salmon or something like that.
The fish one is the best. I got the double fish Frita, but they forgot my egg. They forgot my egg, and then I ate most of the Frita before noticing that they didn't give me my egg. So I didn't request it. I didn't make a stink about it. I didn't make a stench about it. And then the server knocked over, like, I had like half of my Batito left, and the server knocked it over and spilled half of it when he brought water, and then he left. He didn't even see he did it. So
I forgot which ones they have.
different ones you choose from, but while I'm waiting,
they're literally on the menu right here. So he's saying he doesn't remember which ones they have, but right here, just out of focus, literally next to his head, these are the ones. And I couldn't do anything about it, Scylla, because I'm not that much of an asshole. I would have had to bring the server over and say, "Excuse me, you just knocked over my Batito." And then I ate, I kept eating the Frita thinking that I was going to get to that over easy egg and I was going to bite it and it's going to gush all over the place like a cum shot. And there's no cum coming out. There's no creamy yellow cum squirting out of this burger. And I keep trying to get it. I'm sucking it. I'm sucking on the glands. Here I'm circling on the glands, and I'm going up and down. I'm going all the way back to my throat. I'm sucking the shaft. I'm stroking it. I got my hands on the balls, and nothing is coming out of this thing. Nothing's coming out. You know what I mean? What do you think I'm supposed to do? But then I've already been sucking the goddamn thing. Everyone's like, well, if you thought it was gonna come, you wouldn't have sucked it that long. If you assumed you were gonna get cum out of it, why'd you suck it for that long? That's what would have happened to me if I'd said, oh, I ate 3/4 of this burger trying to get to the big cum shot egg. You know what I mean? It's bullshit.
I got one of their Batitos, which is basically a...
Hey, I'm winning. I got one of their potatoes.
Different ones you choose from, but while I'm winning, I got one of their Batitos, which is basically a... It's like Batitos, which is basically a... It's like a mix of fresh fruit, ice, and some vanilla bean ice cream.
Oh my god.
Ice and... A mix of fresh fruit, ice, and some vanilla bean ice cream. This looks really good.
I don't remember. Does this one do the voice? Does a shake do the voice to him or not?
These are really, really rich and delicious.
There it is. There's the mouth.
They're basically...
delicious.
These are really, really rich and delicious. They're basically...
He's trying to reset his mouth. He's trying to reset his mouth there. You can see it happening.
Delicious. They're basically... Think a mix of fruit and milkshakes. This is delicious. All right, here it is. Here's the Frita chorizo.
See, look at that. My egg was missing. That's my cum shot. That's my cum shot. That's the cum shot I paid for. I deserve this cum shot. But I didn't get it.
2 string fries and for a little bit extra, even got a sunny side up egg. This was really good.
This was really good.
Also, sunny side up egg. This was really good. Also, the tropical slaw with it too. So it's a little.
There's a tropical slaw. Wait. What do you think about this? What do you think he's going to say about the tropical slaw? Does anyone remember anything about slaw? Does anyone remember anything about slaw? Does anyone have any thoughts about slaw with our humble host? What could that be? No. Oh, Leon, what?
A bit of a twist on the Scatman Classic.
Yay! Little bit of a twist on the Scatman Classic.
tropical slaw with it too. So it's a little bit of a twist on the Scatman Classic.
You love the Scatman Classic.
So it's a little bit of a twist on the Scatman Classic.
It's so cool that he's claimed this entire category of food as the Scatman Classic. You know what I mean? There's got to be something for me that's the Eric Man Classic. You know, when I go and I get the cum shot burger or whatever, or when I'm sucking on a dick, I'm like, oh, you know, I'm stroking it, and then a big cum squirts all over my face, and I say, that's the Eric Man Classic. This is a little bit of a twist on the Eric Man Classic. You know what I mean? Then another time I'm sucking the dick or whatever and stroking it, and then somebody else comes on me, and I say, hey, that's like a twist on the Eric Man Classic. That's like it's the Chowderman Classic too. The Chowderman Classic, you know, it's where you're sucking one dick and then another dick comes on you. That's a twist on the Chowderman Classic.
This is really good. Not sure what type of sauce is in this.
This is really good. This is really good.
This is really good. Not sure what type of sauce is in this or dressing, but
Keep shrinking your mouth, Scott, man. It's got to be smaller than that. It's not small enough yet.
really good. They put a lot of dressing in it, but
They put a lot of dressing in it.
I like it.
But I like it. It's one of the classic complaints is they put a lot of dressing on that salad or whatever, but I like it.
All right, now to dig in. This is getting really best especially with that egg. Oh, to dig in. This is getting really best especially with that egg.
This is getting really messy, especially with the egg. You're talking about his sunglasses? His sunglasses they like cut into his nose.
Wow.
Ooh, wow.
This is amazingly delicious.
This is amazingly delicious. I ate right around this corner. The other night, I was right around this corner. I was right around this wall. That's where I was.
This is amazingly delicious. The chorizo's nice and spicy. Of course, the shoestring prime is pretty good too.
Ooh, the shoestring prime.
Spicy. Of course, the shoestring prime is pretty good too. And the sunny side up, egg, lots of yolk. It's practically melting out of me a little bit, but lots of great flavor. The
It's
yolk.
melting out of him.
Practically melting out of me a little bit, but lots of great flavor.
I love it when you eat an egg and it's melting out of you while you eat the egg. I don't know if that's necessarily good. I don't know if it's good if the egg is melting out of you. I like this screen cap right here.
You have the option either getting a single or a double. I'm glad I got the single. This is gonna be a lot of food. I don't know.
He's eating. He's just Zingerman's and Frita Petitos are not that far away, and this is all on the same day. And it seems to be they're both during the daytime. So he ate a pretty sizable sandwich, and then it seems like within maybe an hour or two was over here eating. So
Get back outside once I'm done.
That was really good. It's like when you have something spicy like that chorizo, getting the petito cools down your taste buds.
Oh my God.
Something spicy like that chorizo, getting the petito cools down your taste buds. But yeah, fantastic place. So glad I found it here in Ann Arbor. But there's at least one, if not two more great places here in Ann Arbor we're going to check out here in this restaurant tour. And what's cool is that in Ann Arbor even has some... And what's cool is that here in this restaurant
What's
tour.
cool is...
And what's cool is that in Ann Arbor even has some streets where in the summer they block off the road so that way you can eat in the street too, like back there, for example. All right, so stay tuned.
Like back there, for example. This is a cool song, right? This is a cool song. Let's see what the narrator has to say about it.
Well, it's another day here in Ann Arbor, and we're here. So got a couple of stuff for you.
Restaurant tour. It's the nice thing about living in the Metro Detroit area is that I can just come from home for day 2 instead of having to stay at a hotel, but that's all right. Anyway, so we're here to get some delicious
He had to stay at a hotel. God damn it.
breakfast, and we're here at Angelo's.
I never went to Angelo's in the 9 years I was there.
Located at the corner of Glen and Catherine, and Angelo's is famous for their delicious breakfast.
Yep. They're actually famous for their raisin bread. That's the one thing that they're famous for. Is actually that they have a raisin toast, and then they make French toast out of it. Oh my God, Nightbot did go crazy there.
It's an Ann Arbor staple tea since 1956.
Yes, an Ann Arbor staple tea since 1956.
And I've heard a lot of great things about their breakfast. As a matter of fact, I heard about the restaurant from the song Angelo's by Dick Siegel, who's I believe he's from Ann Arbor, if not at least from Michigan, and he has the song called Angelo's. That's how I learned about the restaurant. And it used to be back when I used to listen to FM radio, I listen to satellite radio now, but...
Yeah, he's over. He's a classic millennial. He's done listening to terrestrial radio. He only listens to satellite radio now.
They used to play his song Angelo's at the end of the Over Easy block on 94.7, which is the classic rock station out of the Detroit area.
Oh, that's good. So that's interesting to everyone. They used to play his
song Angelo's at the end of
They used to play his song Angelo's at the end of the Over Easy block on 94.7,
which is the classic rock station out of the Detroit area. So I've always wanted to come here and get their breakfast. All right, let's go inside and get something good to eat.
Let's go inside and get something good to eat.
And get their breakfast. All right,
let's go inside
and get something good to eat.
God,
Get
that's
their
funny.
breakfast. All right. Let's go inside and get something good to eat.
He actually went like this. He went, let's go inside and get something good to eat.
Good to eat. Good to eat. Something good to eat. Good to eat.
Alright, man, inside. Just love the...
Something good to eat.
Alright, man, inside.
I'm inside.
Go inside and get something good to eat.
Good to eat.
Alright, man, inside. Just love the diner atmosphere.
Yeah, he does 2 days. He had to stay in a hotel, he said.
You're in here and just love the diner atmosphere in here, and I'm in the mood for really big breakfast here, so I guess
I'm in the mood for a really big breakfast here.
I'm in the mood for really big breakfast here.
I'm in the mood for really big breakfast here. That should be his shirt. His shirt should say Scottman 895. I'm in the mood for a really big breakfast here. That would be I would buy that shirt in an instant.
I'm in the mood for really big breakfast here, so I got some sausage.
God, that would be an amazing shirt.
Some breakfast potatoes, 2 eggs, scrambled. I'll think also get like over easy, over medium, etc. Sunny side up, and of course their famous raisin toast. This looks amazing.
This looks amazing.
This looks amazing.
Here it comes. Here comes the mouth.
This is so good. This toast is like really toasty.
That's some good stuff.
That's some good stuff.
All right. Eggs are really good too. Nice and warm.
Nice and warm.
Tastes absolutely perfect.
Nice, absolutely perfect.
Nice and warm. Nice, absolutely perfect.
Nice, absolutely perfect.
Good potatoes too. All right, last but not least, right is the sausage.
He's getting overwhelmed by all the noise. That's a good shot too, right there.
Very juicy, delicious flavors in the sausage.
Very juicy, delicious flavors in the sausage.
This is fantastic breakfast. Very juicy, delicious flavors in the sausage. This is fantastic breakfast.
This is a fantastic breakfast.
Gotta love the breakfast here at Angelo's.
Oh my god, this is a delicious breakfast. Gotta love the breakfast here at Angelo's.
Gotta love the breakfast here at Angelo's. It's a staple tea here in Ann Arbor.
There it is again.
Gotta love the breakfast here at Angelo's. It's a staple tea here in Ann Arbor. Alright, need the rest of those off camera. I'll see you back outside.
Oh, that was...
Oh my god. Eat the rest of this off camera. I'll see you outside.
Need the rest of those off camera. I'll see you back outside.
Outside. He's like, they're not gonna know where outside is if I don't turn my head toward the door.
Oh, that was absolutely delicious.
Off
camera, I'll see you back outside.
Oh, that was...
that was absolutely delicious. That's like my joke where you go, so tasty.
Need the rest of those off camera. I'll see you back outside.
Oh, that was...
Alright, need the rest of those off camera. I'll see you back outside.
Oh, that was absolutely delicious. Those scrambled eggs were really good too. Some of the best I've had at some of the different breakfast restaurants I've been to.
Interesting. Some of the best scrambled eggs he's had at the different breakfast restaurants he's been to.
But
yep, there's another
different
one.
Breakfast restaurants I've been to. But
yep.
The different breakfast restaurants I've been to. But yep. I can see why everybody likes to go to Angelo's because, yeah, great food.
That's why they like to go. Because of great food.
I ate a lot of food though, so I'm gonna off camera go for a little walk around Gallup Park because I need a little exercise after that meal. And also because I have to save myself for...
Oh, he has to save himself.
One more restaurant here.
He has to save himself.
I have to save myself for one more restaurant here.
He's saving himself.
I'll see you there.
Such a cool song. It's my dad's favorite song.
And we're here at our fourth and final restaurant here in the Ann Arbor Restaurant Tour. We covered a lot of great food, but we're going to conclude here at the Original Cottage Inn, located off William Street. We're just to the west of the central campus for the University of Michigan, and
Cottage Inn, the original Cottage Inn. It's not a regional, but yep, is not anything I ever saw people do.
The original Cottage Inn pizza has been around since 1946.
The original Cajun pizza.
University of Michigan, and the original Cottage Inn pizza has been around since 1946, and they're known for
Cajun.
And the original Cottage Inn pizza has been
the original Cajun
around since 1946, and they're known for amazingly delicious pizza.
This is William Street, yeah.
As a matter of fact, I remember my dad was telling me that when he was younger that he used to go there, I think with his parents, so my grandparents a long time ago.
Oh, wow. With his parents are Scott Mann's grandparents.
Parents, so my grandparents a long time ago. So anyway, I can't wait to go inside and get some delicious pizza.
Anyway,
I can't wait to go inside and get some delicious pizza.
Keep in mind, he's been doing this for 13 years. 13 years of these videos.
So I previously filmed a video at the original Cottage Inn, so I'm really glad to go back and include it in this restaurant tour. Alright, so I'm going to be back inside, and the nice thing about coming to lunch is not too many people here. So nice and quiet. That's a good music.
So he
going, although I'll probably mute it out because of copyright reasons. But anyway,
So he added this music that's too loud, which is really funny.
That's a good music going, although I'll probably mute it out because of copyright reasons. But anyway, got delicious personal pan pizza with copyright reasons. But anyway, got delicious personal pan pizza with lots of cheese, sausage, and red onion. All right, I already got a slice off camera. I'm gonna take a bite.
I already got a slice off camera.
I'm gonna take a bite.
He already got a slice off camera. He's letting us know where the slice came from because we're gonna see the intact pizza and then a slice in his hand. We're gonna say, Scott man, what happened?
I'm gonna take a bite. Cheese is really good. Great sausage.
Cheese is really good. Red sausage.
Lots of great flavors. Cheese is really good. Great sausage.
Red sausage.
Lots of great flavors in the sausage. And of course the red onion has a nice little tang to it.
Tangy red onion.
Amazingly delicious.
Amazingly delicious. Amazingly delicious.
Looking for a pizza place to go to in Ann Arbor? The Original Cottage Inn is the place to go. Alright. Place to go to in Ann Arbor? The Original Cottage Inn is the place to go. Off Carol, see it back outside.
Well, all right, you throw this off Carol. See it back outside.
Original Cottage Inn is the place to go. All right, you throw this off Carol, see it back outside. That was fantastic pizza. Lots of great flavors. This is fantastic pizza.
That was fantastic pizza.
That was fantastic pizza. All right, you throw this off camera, see it back outside. That.
Oh my God. One frame can make such a difference.
That was fantastic pizza. Lots of great flavors in every bite.
Lots of great flavors in every bite. That's what I like about good pizza. He would obviously like Marco's if it had great flavors in every bite, Adam.
Almost finished it, but I...
Almost finished it.
Lots of great flavors in every bite. I almost finished it, but...
I almost finished it.
Lots of great flavors in every bite. I almost finished it, but I couldn't finish the last slice. But
almost finished it, but I couldn't finish the last slice.
Almost finished it, but I couldn't finish the last slice. And that was a personal pizza too, like 10 inches. Last slice, but
you had a giant breakfast. You had a big breakfast, and then you immediately. There's no way he spent more than like an hour and a half in that park. So he had a huge breakfast, and then probably within 2 hours ate a 10-inch pizza.
And that was a personal pizza too, like 10 inches. Last slice, and that was a personal pizza too, like 10 inches.
Look at the evolution of that laugh and smile. Look at that. We got a full smile. We're still got the smile. Oh. And now he realizes what's happening to him.
But yeah, really enjoyed my meal in there. Cottage Inn Pizza does have a chain around Metro Detroit. And I think in other parts around Michigan too. Although, for what I've heard, the chain of restaurants aren't nearly as good as the original Cottage Inn. Ann Arbor is home to a lot of great and delicious food. You will not go hungry here in Ann Arbor.
You will not go hungry in Ann Arbor. Keep that in mind, Scylla. That's what I knew. You know, coming back last week, I was freaking out. I was freaking the fuck out. You know, leading up to the trip, I was like, I'm going to go hungry in Ann Arbor. I'm going to go hungry there. And then I saw this video and I said, it's going to be okay. It's going to be all right. It's going to be all right for me in Ann Arbor.
Lots of great places to choose from, whether you want some great deli sandwiches from Zingerman's, or if you want some delicious pizza or some breakfast at Angelo's, and of course, even some great
He's saying Cottage Inn. Yes, Cottage Inn.
international foods here too. Like
they even got great international foods.
Or some breakfast at Angelo's, and of course, even some great international foods here too. Like especially that Cuban street food place I went to. And
you didn't even remember what it was called.
Arbor has quite a lot to offer. So, thanks for watching this little restaurant tour around.
That's all. Thanks for watching this.
That's
up.
Too. Ann Arbor has quite a lot to offer. That's up.
That's up.
Ann Arbor has
Hats up.
quite a lot to offer. That's up. Thanks for watching this little.
Hats up. Hats up, everyone. Thanks for watching this.
Restaurant tour offer. That's up. Thanks for watching this little. Quite a lot to offer. That's up. Thanks for watching this little restaurant to offer.
What is he saying? Hats up.
Thanks for watching this.
I think he's saying hats up. I think it's hats up, everybody.
Little restaurant tour around Ann Arbor, Michigan. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to click that subscribe button to come along and join me for the adventure. And don't forget to click that notification bell so that way you know.
I like how he tries to do the Joe's Hungry thing, but he's not. He cannot get his own. He can't get his own. What do I want to say here? His own outro text. He can't get it memorized. He can't get it. Can't get it out smoothly.
Come along and join me for the adventure. And don't forget to click that notification bell. So
yeah, we're gonna watch him. We're gonna watch him go to Chi-Town next. Because Adam said we need to watch that one.
That way you know when a new video goes live. Well, thanks for watching, and this is Scott or the Scott Man signing out here from Ann Arbor.
Scott or the Scott Man?
You know when a new video goes live. Well, thanks for watching, and this is Scott or the Scott Man signing out.
Does he really say this is Scott or the Scott Man? Is that really what he says? This is Scott or the Scott Man.
Here, so that way you know when a new video goes live. Well, thanks for watching, and this is Scott or the Scott Man signing out here from Ann Arbor, Michigan.
Man, this is my dad's favorite song right here. He was just there in June. Just there in June. I found this video right before dinner, so I'm glad you showed delicious food. Nice. Nice. I ate at Red Lobster. I can't wait for the Freeway vid. Nice. A full Freeway video will be out in a couple weeks. I would try the original Cottage Pizza Inn. I would try the original Cottage Pizza Inn the most. My favorite is Angelo's. I always seem to have a craving for breakfast food, especially eggs and potatoes. The pizza was amazing. It was my second time going there, and I felt it was even better the second time. Angelo's had really great breakfast. Okay. All right, we're going to Chicago.
Hi, I'm Scott Simons, and welcome to Scottman895 Travel.
Here we go. 2 weeks ago, he was in Chicago, and we're going there too now. We did start this one, but we didn't watch it all.
Hey everyone, Scott or the Scott Man, and we are...
He does say Scott or the Scott Man. Jesus Christ. Why don't you just say it's me, the Scott Man? Who's going to be like, hey, Scott Man? He's like, you can call me Scott Man or Scott. Like, right? Who's going to say that? Who's going to fucking say that? Yeah, you can also call me Scott.
Here in Chicago, Illinois, the third largest city in the United States. I can't believe I have not really got the chance to explore.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
United States. I can't believe I have not really got the chance to explore a lot of Chicago yet in my travels.
Oh my God.
Really got the chance to explore a lot of Chicago yet in my travels, despite the fact that it's not that far from Detroit. Only like
I'm the Chowder Man. Well, I was the Eric Man. You could call me Dad Man also.
a few hours west on I-94. But we're here despite the fact that it's not that far from Detroit, only like a few hours. States. I can't believe I have not really got the chance to explore.
He's looking. Something is going on.
A lot of Chicago yet in my travels. Despite the fact it's not that far from Detroit, only like a few hours west on I-94.
Yeah.
But we're here to check out the food here in Chicago. As a foodie.
He's a foodie! He's a foodie! He's officially the foodie! He's officially a foodie, folks! He's in the Foodie Federation. He should be in the Foodie Federation, right? He should be in the Foodie Federation? That's a nice little shot right there. I like that shot. That's good to me. That's good to me.
I don't know why I haven't come here yet for some amazing food.
I don't know why I haven't come here yet for some amazing food.
Foodie. I don't know why I haven't come here yet for some amazing food. As a foodie, I don't know why I haven't come here yet for some amazing food.
Look at that little solemn expression. He's like, what is my life worth without this? Without this. Yeah, maybe he does. Maybe he has some kind of being that is there staring at him, making him extra nervous, and it's a really mean being. You know what I mean? It's like a really cruel being, and it makes fun of him and stuff, and it says, "You're not gonna get a good take."
So Chicago is a foodie city. Lots of great food, from Chicago deep dish to Italian beef sandwiches, Chicago hot dogs, and of course, a lot of great.
What's over there?
Beef sandwiches.
What's
Chicago
over there,
hot dogs,
Scott man?
And of course,
Scott or Scott man. What was over there, Scott or Scott man? Fuck. What did he just? What's over there? Fuck. What spooks the spooker? You know what I mean? Shit, that's terrifying. He saw something over there. He saw something over there that ruined this take, but he had to get away from it. You know, he had to escape it. That's why he didn't do another take, because there's something over there. There's a presence. And that's why he's not doing the takes, because it's always after him. You know? He's got to get the fuck out of here.
a lot of great international food too. So we're gonna go on a little food tour this long weekend, and while we're at it, we'll explore the city.
What's on this side? There's something on this side now. Jesus Christ. Look at it. It's right over there. Whatever it is, it's right there.
Explore the city too. So let's go. Let's start our Chicago adventure here in the Loop, where we have a lot of elevated train tracks, and even some which go underground too. The
Wow.
Loop has a lot of amazing theaters where you can check out the performing arts scene.
It's that Pussifer.
It has a lot of amazing
It's that Pussifer. Pussifer's playing.
theaters where you can check out the performing arts scene. What's cool about the Loop is that all throughout the area, you have all these cool sculptures and works of art.
Yeah.
Make sure to check out Calder's Flamingo. And
Make sure you check out Calder's Flamingo.
make sure to check out Calder's Flamingo.
That would be a really good one. Sir Brain Damage. I think that would be a good horror movie. I would definitely watch a foodie reviewer. I would definitely watch a food. There needs to be a food reviewer horror movie. And I think Scottman set it up. Scottman has set it up for us.
And of course, located in the Loop too, you have the famous Sears Tower. What's really cool about the Sears Tower is that at one time, it used to be the tallest building in the entire world.
What's cool about it is it at one time was the tallest building, so not so cool to me. Now, I wouldn't say that's cool. I would say it's really lost. It lost its ranking. It lost its top spot, and then now it's fuck to me. It's nothing but fuck
How cool
to
is
me.
that?
How cool is that?
All right.
Whoa!
So it,
World. How cool is that?
all right. So it,
all right. The demon. He saw the demon.
Entire world. How cool is that?
all right. So we cover a lot of ground here in the loop. So we're over here where the historic Route 66 begins. All right. I think it's about time that we go get some food.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
All right. I think it's about time that we go get some food. So, you know, I think it's about time that we go get some food.
I gotta make a note of that. God, I want to add that clip. I want to add that clip to my shit. You know what I mean? What's this thing called? Notepad. I think it's about time that we got some food.
So, you know what? I think it's about time that we go get some food. 66 begins. All right.
Alright, I think it's about time that we go get some food. So, you know, play the different tours.
The rest of this video is going to feature a lot of delicious food, so you may not want to watch an empty stomach.
Oh my god, there it was!
This video is going to feature a lot of delicious food, so you may not want to watch an empty stomach. This video is going to feature a lot of delicious food, so you may not want to watch an empty stomach.
Man, I want to watch an empty stomach.
The rest of this video is...
He literally says watch an empty stomach. I mean, that's literally what he's saying.
The following video will contain some very delicious food, so you may not want to watch an empty stomach.
It's going to feature a lot of delicious food, so you may not want to watch an empty stomach.
I gotta collect as many of these as I can. I can make some kind of super edit of them. That would be pretty funny, I think, probably.
Did you seriously think I was gonna forget the disclaimer in this video?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, Scott, man.
Did you seriously think I was gonna forget the disclaimer in this video?
In this video?
Who do you think I am?
Oh, fuck.
Disclaimer in this video. Who do you think I am?
You're Scott or the Scott Man. I love this kind of rap music. You know what I mean?
We made it over to Greektown, not to be confused with Detroit's Greektown. This is the Greektown of Chicago.
Oh, Greektown in Chicago is not Greektown in Detroit. Interesting. Now that's a twist I wasn't expecting.
Well, okay, along here on Halstead, you got a lot of great Greek restaurants and a lot of Greek heritage here. And speaking of Greektown, I even went to the Greektown in Detroit earlier this year where I did like a Greek restaurant tour around Metro Detroit. So,
yeah, pretty funny.
Earlier this year where I did like a Greek restaurant tour around Metro Detroit. So, it'd be cool to check out Chicago's Greektown. All right.
Oh, it would be cool to do that as he stands in Chicago's Greektown. As he stands right there.
Okay, now it's time to get some great Greek food. We're here at Greek Islands. It is a very, very popular and very authentic Greek restaurant.
Hey, a Greek restaurant.
It is a very, very popular and very authentic Greek restaurant. It is
I love Greek
very,
restaurants.
very popular.
He should have went to a Greek restaurant in Cairo.
And very authentic Greek restaurant. It opened up in 1971, and they get their olives, their extra virgin olive oil, their cheese, wine, seafood, herbs, and spices imported from Greece. Yes, that's right, all the way from Greece.
Yes, that's right, all the way from Greece.
So imported from Greece. Yes, that's right, all the way from Greece. So you know
from Greece, and you're like, all the way from Greece? He's like, yes, all the way from Greece.
When you get ingredients fresh from Greece, you know it's a win. I'm so excited to go inside.
When you get, oh my god, when you get fresh ingredients from Greece, you know it's a win. You know it's a win, right? All of you knew this, right?
Some delicious fresh from Greece. You know it's a win. I'm so excited to go inside and get some delicious, authentic Greek food.
Oh my god, that smile.
I'm so excited to go inside, get some delicious, authentic Greek food. I love the interior in here.
Wow.
Very decorative, I would say.
Very decorative. Very decorative, I would say. You go in there and you say, this is very decorative. Me likey the decorative vibes.
So I got their Musica.
Whoa! Musica! Musica! Oh my god. Oh my god, Musica.
And very decorative, I would say. So I got their Musica.
Oh my god.
And the spinach cheese pie. So I got their Musica.
Musica. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh my god, Musica is the best Musaka pronunciation I've ever heard.
And very decorative, I would say. So I got their Musica and the spinach cheese pie. And also comes with a potato. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and dig into the Musica first.
Dig into the music first. Music first.
Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and dig into the Musica first.
He means Spanish. Well, it looks like a spanakopita, because it's spinach and cheese. It's not just spanakopita. That's spanakopita.
Got some eggplant. Of course, the ground beef.
He doesn't look real excited about that bite. The spanakopita, all of the spanakopita and spanakopita, all of it that I had in Greece, any fucking random place that I bought it from, it was better than any that I've had in the U.S., which is so fucking sad. Makes me crap everywhere of sadness. Because I want good Musica and spinach cheese pie. I want it here.
Of course, the ground beef.
Is the mouth gonna happen here? The mouth is coming, right? That's very good. Wow, that's so tasty. This is my dad's favorite rap song here in the background. Maybe you can't hear it so well, so I can boost it for you. There it is! We got it! Google Mervin. I think he has a couple. He was wearing it in the Ann Arbor one, too. Pastizio is so good, too, yeah. Oh my god.
Rich, full of flavors, the bechamel sauce adds to perfection with those.
Adds to perfection.
Full of flavors, the bechamel sauce adds to perfection with those.
Adds to perfection with those.
This is awesome. And then the spinach cheese.
He cut. Why did he cut while he was saying this is awesome?
Perfection with those.
Pastizio probably is what Cincinnati chili is based on. I mean, it's a pretty good food for like picky eaters.
This is awesome. And then the spinach cheese pie.
Making a mess here.
And then the spinach cheese pie.
Making a mess here.
Oh, he does voices. I didn't know he does voices.
Awesome. Making a mess here. Spinach cheese pie.
Making a mess here.
Oh God.
Spinach cheese pie.
God.
Making a mess here.
Oh my God.
Making a mess here. Making a mess here.
Making a mess here.
Making a mess here. Making a mess here. There we go.
So he's eating the musica. Talk, Scott, man. Bring it back. Bring it back with the big explosion.
Man, the cheese in the spinach pie.
The cheese in the spinach pie. The cheese in the spinach pie. Making a mess, sir.
Hi. Making a mess here.
I gotta capture this one too. I gotta make sure I capture this one in my list. In my freaking list of porno. You mean, Katie, you mean it's based on musica? Musica. I want a hat that says the Scottman Classic. That's what I want.
There we go.
Yeah, I just grabbed it. I mean, I put it in my list. I gotta download it. See, the thing is, he obviously doesn't look. You could just get a hat that says Scott, yes. Yeah, it doesn't need to say Scott, man. He doesn't look like he's comfortable doing this, but he's been doing it for 13 years, and I think he likes doing it. So I think we're just thinking he's not comfortable, but I think he's having the best day of his life. He was born in 1995 or whichever year there was. He probably has a placard that he reads that talks about what year he was born or whatever.
Man, the cheese in the spinach pie.
The cheese in the spinach pie.
Very rich.
Very rich. Very rich.
Man, the cheese in the spinach pie. Very rich.
Very rich. Very rich. The cheese in this spinach pie, very rich.
The spinach is cooked perfect.
Yeah, he was definitely summoned or awakened. I would agree. He didn't have a regular birth. He had an awakening or a summoning or something like that. Pretty typical for guys in the Midwest. A lot of people in Michigan. I met a lot of people in Michigan that had those sort of. Well, that was their start. You know.
And the potatoes roasted very well too.
That was really.
The potatoes roasted very well too.
And the potatoes roasted very well too.
That was really, really good. Best Greek food I've had here in the United States.
Yay! 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 We got the best Greek food in the United States.
Because yeah, now I need to get some Greek food in Greece.
Whoa! Whoa, dude!
Here in the United States. Because yeah, now I need to get some Greek food in Greece.
What? It's just there's an explosion.
I've had here in the United States. Because yeah, now I need to get some Greek food in Greece. But yeah, definitely check out Greek Islands for amazing Greek food.
Greek Islands. Greek Islands.
Another cool thing about Greek Town too is that you get some amazing views of the Sears Tower. So
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's the best. This is an amazing view of the Sears Tower. Jesus Christ. That's so cool. That's what a cool. This is such a huge perk of Greektown. This is, people die for this view. People died for this view, okay? This view is everything, okay? You act like it's no big deal. You've seen the Sears Tower before, or whatever the fuck it's called now. The Freedom Tower. Freedom Tower de la Chicago, or whatever.
if you want some great pictures of the Sears Tower, definitely come to Greektown for that.
If you want some great pictures of it. If you want some great pictures, they got the pictures there available to purchase, you know? You can just pop in, get yourself some of these pictures. Don't move the frame. You're talking about this collapsed fence? You think the demon is in here? No, there's not. That's his sweat. That's glistening sweat. But this is startling me right here. This is startling me. The demon crushed that shit. I'm gonna move. Yeah, see, it's not bird shit, but it does look bird shitty. It's definitely a big glob of sweat, though.
For that. All right, so we're gonna head. I'm gonna go ahead and.
Oh my god.
That.
All right,
so we're gonna head. I'm gonna go ahead and take the L back into the loop, and we're gonna head over.
He's gonna take the L. What a fucking loser.
To the. We're gonna head. I'm gonna go ahead and take the L back into the loop, and we're gonna head over to the Art Institute. All right, before we head to our.
He didn't quite block the camera. I saw a little bit of daylight still poking out. Did you see that little bit of daylight poking out? Did you see it? Where is it? Look at it. There. Look at that daylight. He did eventually cover it all. Well, no, he cut to the next one. See that daylight on the side? That's pretty scary. I think the demon is actually right there. I think he could only keep the demon out of frame for as long as he did. And the demon forced its way into the shot right here.
All right, before we head to our next food place.
Our next food place.
Which, spoiler alert, Chicago deep dish. But before.
Oh, fuck! Spoiler alert! Jesus Christ. Oh, spoiler alert. What is spoiled? Don't we want it? So it's just because we have to think about, the whole time he's at the Art Institute, we have to think about him eventually eating pizza? Is that the spoiler alert? So now the Art Institute is fucked up because we know the Art Institute is fucked. The whole experience is fucked because we know he's getting deep dish pizza. We're not even guessing. We don't have to think about it no more. We don't got to think about it at all.
Before we get to that, we need to check out one of the museums here in Chicago. And why not check out a very famous one? This is
before we get to that. So I just ate like a pound. I say like a pound and a half of Greek food, and now I'm gonna go get deep dish pizza. But before I get the deep dish pizza, I gotta do something that's not eating.
The Art Institute of Chicago, one of the largest and most iconic art museums in all the United States. Opened up in 1893.
Yes, I love the history. But it's not as tall as the Sears Tower. Now, this Art Institute was never the tallest building in the world, so it's not cool. This place is not cool, actually. It was never the tallest building.
And it's even been featured in different movies, especially Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Whoa, it's even been featured in different movies?
And it's even been featured in different movies, especially Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Especially. My dad loves this song. My dad listens to this in the bathtub every night. This is one of his favorite rap songs. You can't photograph
and after
this.
Exploring the artist.
Oh my god, that's so good.
And after
we're done. We're done with it. There we go. We're done. We saw 4 paintings or whatever real quick.
Institute, why not head over to Grant Park, but more specifically the northwest corner of Grant Park. You have Millennium Park, and we're standing here at Cloud Gate, aka The Bean. It is a must-see here in Chicago. It's cool that I'm finally getting a chance to check it out for myself.
Oh, it's cool he finally gets a chance.
Here in Chicago. It's cool that I'm finally getting a chance to check it out for myself.
Were those like gunshots?
It's cool that I'm finally getting a chance to check it out for myself.
I hope he got his own turn to get it. They were probably like, clear out, the Scott man is Scott, clear out, Scott, or the Scott man is here. And give him some space. Get him some fucking space here. Get him some fucking space. I'm in Chicago here. Scott or the Scott man is here. Make some fucking space for this guy. I was there in June and I got COVID. This is upsetting me, okay? I'm seeing the place where I got COVID. Are you Scott or the Scott man? Whoa! Whoa! The Lincoln statue used to be the tallest statue in the world. Did you know that? Did you know that it used to be the tallest statue in the planet was actually this one? It's a cool fact about it.
And of course, we have to check out the rest of Grant Park too, because right over here, this is the Buckingham Fountain. This is such a beautiful fountain, right here in the heart of.
This is such a beautiful fountain.
Grant Park. So Grant Park, yeah, of course, not only home to a Millennium Park, which we saw just a little bit ago, but
not only home to a Millennium Park.
Also, different museums. It's like kind of like a museum district. The Art Institute is at the western end of Grant Park. All right, so I think we're gonna head north on Michigan Avenue, head up toward the Magnificent Mile.
Yay! Yippee! Yippee! Was that a Skyline Chili logo? No, it says Shoreline. Shoreline Sightseeing. I was hoping it was Skyline Chili. So we could find out about Musica. Whoa! That used to be the tallest rock. This used to be the biggest egg in the world right here. But it's actually not any. Used to be the tallest rock in all of North America.
And this is Michigan Avenue. This area is the Magnificent Mile, or as I like to call it, the I cannot afford anything mile, because of all the very high-end department stores and different stores. But the cool thing about the
oh my god,
all the I cannot afford anything mile, because of all the very high-end department stores and different stores. But the cool
different stores.
Very high-end department stores and different stores. But the cool thing about the Magnificent Mile, very high-end department stores and different stores. But the cool thing about the Magnificent Mile, very high-end.
The cool thing about the Magnificent Mile is it's actually the tallest mile. It was the tallest mile. Actually, was the tallest mile since 1893, but they built a bigger, taller mile in 1976.
Department stores and different stores. But the cool thing about the Magnificent Mile is that you have the water tower.
I went to the water tower. I went there too. I walked past it. Oh, yay. Yippee. I went there too. I saw the coolest water tower. It used to be the demon that follows me around lives in this water tower, which is a cool thing to have because the demon is trapped inside the building and will not be let out unless a city employee opens the door.
There's one building which survived the 1871 Chicago fire. So it's really cool to get a.
So demons can live forever inside this structure. The fire was intended to kill all the demons in Chicago, so many survived inside this building.
Taste of what Chicago used to look like in the days and like the mid.
Oh God, he cuts back to his own shot and looks like he's startled to be on camera.
What Chicago used to look like in the days and like the mid 19th century.
Like the mid 19th century. It's it's the miraculous smile, or I can't afford anything mile because of all the high-end department stores.
All right, the time has come.
Yay! The time has come
for our second stop in our food tour. The time has come. For our second stop in our food tour of Chicago, and we're going to get something that, believe it or not,
the demon was back.
And we're going to get something that, believe it or not, this is going to shock you. I have never had Chicago deep dish in my entire life before.
Say what? Oh my God. Oh my God, that's so funny. It's so funny that you did that.
Never had Chicago deep dish in my entire life before. That's right. Chicago deep dish in my entire life before. That's right. We're gonna.
That's right.
Gonna change my entire life before. That's right. We're gonna change my entire life before. That's right. Never had Chicago.
My terrible life before. Sam. My terrible life before. Sam. Perhaps a couple of my terrible life before. Sam. Go life before. Sam. My terrible life before. Sam. That's right. The life of the Lord.
Oh my God, it breaks.
Say what?
Say what?
Say what?
Say That's right.
So he has to add in his own loud stock music to drown out any restaurant or music in restaurants, where he's getting musica. But he puts in an actual clip from Family Being.
We're gonna change that now because we're over here on Superior Street, just to the east of Michigan Avenue, and we're over here at Gino's East Pizzeria. It's been around since 1966 and is one of many locations here in Chicago where you get the real Chicago deep dish pizza. This has been featured in a lot of different shows and different blogs, and it's even.
Wow, it's been featured in a lot of different blogs. Shit. Fuck, you got to check this place out. You got to check this place out.
On the show, Manfred's Food with Adam Richmond was the original host on that show. Manfred's Food with Adam
Manfred's Food,
different blogs, and it's even on the show, Manfred's Food with Adam Richmond was the original host on that show. And this is the flagship location. So this is the original one. And my niece, funny enough, she went here.
Oh, here comes a funny story. I bet there's a funny story in here. I bet you there's a funny story in here.
Earlier this year when she went to Chicago, her and her friend stopped here and they absolutely loved it. Once they found out I was going to Chicago, they told me I had to go here. So I can't wait to go get some delicious Chicago deep dish pizza.
That's his funny story is that his niece went here earlier this year.
Told me I had. Her friend stopped here and they absolutely loved it. My niece is the original one. And my niece, funny enough, she went here earlier this year when she went to Chicago. Her and her friend stopped here and.
Oh, it was her and her friend. Seriously? The niece and her friend went here? That's fucking funny.
They absolutely loved it. Once they found out I was going to Chicago, they told me I had to go here. So I can't wait to go get some delicious Chicago deep dish pizza. I've been saving my appetite for this. All right.
You haven't been saving your appetite for this? Jesus Christ, man. You shouldn't have eaten anything. You shouldn't have had that big play of Greek. Musica. You had a big old piece of musica. You had a big old spinach cheese pie. Now you're going to have a deep dish pie. It's the same fucking dense food. It's the same dense food, Scott man.
Hey, so I'm here inside, and there's a lot of places to sit down in here, so that's good because it's a very popular place.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That's good. That's good because it's a very popular place. Wow.
There's a lot of places to sit down in here, so that's good because it's a very popular place.
Oh, that's so cool about the. Oh man, there's a lot of places to sit, which is good because it's a very popular place. It's very popular. There's a lot of places to sit, you know? It's great.
Alright, so I'd say about a good 35 minutes or so, because yeah, for Chicago deep dish, they warn you it can take up to 45 minutes or even an hour, especially if they're really busy. But yeah,
I hope Scottman brought an appetite.
here it is. They already cut a slice off, but it's like you got the.
He already took a slice off. Oh shit. I like how he explains that he took a slice off as if he doesn't want to like slander the restaurant by saying, okay, here's the finished product they served me. The product that they brought to my table had this chunk missing.
The deep dish.
Yeah, the demon. It's focusing on the demon.
Slice off, but it's like you got the deep.
It is definitely one of the worst Chicago pizzas I've seen.
Dish here.
And I like Chicago style pizza.
And on my plate you got.
On my plate you got. He's about to explain what's on his plate. He's about to explain what's on his plate. He said he took a slice and now he's explaining what's on his plate. Oh my god, this is so good.
Here it is. They already cut a slice off, but it's like you got the deep dish here. And on my plate you got a slice already.
On my plate you got a slice already. Did they just bring him a plate? They just brought him a plate with a slice on it. They brought him a plate with a slice on it. Hey, Scott or Scottman, here's a slice for you. We actually separated one of the slices for you. We're bringing you the rest of the pizza. Here it is. And one of the slices has been separated and put on a plate for you.
And on my plate you got a slice already.
And on my plate you got a slice already.
And on my plate you got
a slice already.
So what's cool about the Chicago deep dish is that
a slice already. This dish is called a slice already. This is called a slice already.
They put the cheese at the.
Here's a cool thing. The coolest thing about the Chicago deep dish is that it was the tallest pizza. Was the tallest pizza for a long time.
The bottom instead of the top, like a traditional pizza.
That's what's cool about it. What's cool, that's the thing that I like about Chicago style pizza is how cool it is because of the cheese position. That was definitely what I always liked about it is how cool it is to have the cheese not on top. You know, I see that and I'm like, holy shit, that's badass. You said the cheese is under the sauce? That's fucking awesome. Fuck, man, you gotta be shitting me. That's awesome. That's so cool.
And all your toppings and your sauce are all on top.
Whoa! On top? What? 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 Yeah.
I will be taking my first bite with you guys here.
Whoa! I'll be taking my first bite. This is a tenedor. I've got tenedor. Tengo un tenedor. We'll take a bite of slice. We didn't see it. You didn't let us see it. What did he eat? Maybe the demon may have slipped in and take that bite. The demon might have slipped in there down in the bottom and went. We don't know that he ate it. We didn't see it. We can't eat like this, Scott man. Scott or Scott man. Wow, this is amazing. Here comes it again.
Lots of melted cheese.
Lots of melted cheese.
Lots of pizza sauce.
Lots of pizza sauce. Lots of crust, let me guess. No lots of crust.
The crust at the bottom is a little crispy. This is not soggy or anything.
A little crisper. That demon is really fucking with the camera this time.
Okay, I gotta be careful here.
Gotta be careful with what? Why you gotta be careful, Scott man? Scott or Scott man? What do you gotta be careful for? What's happening here? What are we missing? It's too hot? He could be eating pussy for all I know. I don't know what the fuck he's doing in there off camera. He can't show it on YouTube, obviously, whatever the fuck it is. slurping clit right off cam. He's
Look, I'm going down. I'm going down so much here.
oh, I took a bite of great pussy.
Chicago deep dish. Absolutely fantastic.
You think it's the niece's friend? Ooh, no, that's getting a little bit. He's eating the niece's friend's pussy? I just found out he was eating the niece's friend's pussy because she was horny.
Chicago deep dish. Absolutely fantastic. I've been waiting so long to finally try this. I'm so glad I get to enjoy it with you guys.
Oh. Finally, he gets to enjoy it, and he gets to enjoy it with us, right? With us, right here tonight.
Finally try this. I'm so glad I get to enjoy it with you guys. All right.
That's literally a James Quall smile
The rest
thing.
is off camera. Well, as much as I can. There's no way I'll be able to eat all of this. So I think they say that a person's lucky to eat 1 or 2 slices. All right, I'll see you back. I'll say what I'm.
What happened to you there?
A person's lucky to eat 1 or 2 slices. All right, I'll see you back. To eat 1 or 2 slices. All right, I'll see you back. I'll say when I'm done. Slices.
A person is lucky to eat. You're only lucky to eat.
A person's lucky to eat 1 or 2 slices. All right, I'll see you back. I'll say when I'm done.
Do you think he squirted out a little cum shot there? Is that what that was?
All right, I'll see you. Lucky to eat 1 or 2 slices. 2 slices. I'll see you back. I'll see what I'll see you. 2 I'll see when I'm done.
That was really, really delicious. All right, so coming up next,
I'll see when I'm done.
that was really, really delicious. All right, so coming up next, we're gonna go get some cool views of the city.
Oh, cool views of the city. Shit.
Coming up next,
I'll see when I'm
You talking about that cut?
that was
What was on the wall?
really delicious. All right, so coming up next,
You're looking
we're
at the
gonna go get some
demons?
cool views of the city.
Did you see a demon in there? I didn't see
All right,
it.
so coming up.
All right, I'll see you back. I'll see when I'm done.
Oh, this one. My mom, Lori. It probably has the nickname right here. My mom, Lori. It's probably the demon. The demon is Lori's mom, maybe? My mom, Lori.
A person's lucky to eat 1 or 2 slices. All right, I'll see you.
I can do 4. I can do 4. What did I eat there when I was there in Chicago a couple, like a month and a half ago? I ate 4 or 5, I think. I ate 4 or 5. Wasn't a problem for me. Wasn't a problem for me. I'm not Scott Man 8. I'm not Scott or Scott Man 895. I can do more than 2, 1 or 2. We don't know how many he did though. Where did he put the leftovers?
Back. I'll see when I'm done.
That shows how lucky I am. That I can fit that much food in my. It
was really, really delicious. All right, so coming up next, we're gonna go get some cool views of the city. All right, so.
All right.
A little bit further north on Michigan Avenue, and we are in front of the.
All right, guys. Hey guys, big gulps. All right. Big gulps, all right. Or what's the fucking quote? Big gulps, huh? All right. Well, see you later.
John Hancock Center, and at the very top,
is this thing
got
tall?
a really cool observation deck.
Whoa, it's tall. Whoa.
The only problem is it's a little expensive. So in this little quick intermission, we're gonna head up to the top, but we're gonna pay a little bit less because from what I've heard, there's a way where you can get some amazing views of the city for a much lower price, where you just go up to the signature.
Oh my God.
For a much lower price, where you just go up to the signature.
Maybe it's the people in the city who don't want anyone to get deals. Maybe that's who the demon is. What do you think? You think the demon is maybe like the people that we run this city. This is our city, and you'll pay full price in our city. Scott or Scottman must be stopped. Must be stopped. Must be stopped.
Your lounge up in the 96th floor, and you get some great views. Here at the 96th floor, you might not be hearing me too well, but it's like.
Oh no! He took off his hat. Fine.
You might not be hearing me too well, but it's like have a cocktail and you get amazing views.
He's willing to take off his hat, and unlike Drew.
Mojito, amazing.
The Pass Pro Mojito.
The Pass Pro Mojito, amazing.
The Pass Pro Mojito.
All right, so I'm gonna enjoy these great views of all of Chicago. You can even see the Sears Tower over there.
So I'm gonna enjoy these great views. Gonna enjoy these great views of Chicago. Now I've taken a sip. I'm now gonna enjoy these great views of Chicago.
These great views of all of Chicago. You can even see the Sears Tower over there.
He took his hat off because he's at a fancy place, you know. He's a fancy place respecter. Scottman, fancy place respecter.
All right, so see you later in this video, but for me it'll be tomorrow for some more food. Later in this video, but for me to be tomorrow for some more food.
I'm clearing this video, but for me to be tomorrow for some more food.
See you later in this video, but for me to be tomorrow for some more food.
Not sure what that sentence is supposed to mean, but I kind of get the idea of what it's supposed to mean, but I don't think he said what he meant, so.
All right, so we are here in Chicago's Chinatown. It is one of the largest Chinatowns in the United States. So it kind of rivals the one in New York and of course, the one in San Francisco a little.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It's one of the largest Chinatowns in the United States, so it rivals the one in New York and the one in San Francisco. Okay. Interesting. Interesting.
A little bit. But Chicago, with it being a very large city, in fact, the largest city in the Midwest, it is very diverse here. So you got all sorts of different ethnicities living here. And we're going to explore Chinatown, check out some cool stuff, and even get some food while we're here, too.
Wow, even get some food. Even get some food. Even get some food. My dad loves this song. Christian Chinese Union Church, is that what it said? Chinese Christian Union Church. My dad loves this song. My dad's probably listening to this right now, actually. Bingus. Do you want me to say Bingus? Should I say Bingus? Will that make you happy? Will that get you better grades in school? If I say Bingus?
I want to say, walking down Wentworth Avenue was pretty cool. All the different shops and restaurants, all throughout Chinatown. Really,
oh my God, that pause! Wow.
Different shops and restaurants, all throughout Chinatown. Really cool to see. But there's a little bit more to discover because we're over at Chinatown Square Plaza, and that's where we're gonna go get some quick eats here.
Quick eats. Here come the quick eats. Here we go. We ready for the quick eats? I'm ready for the quick eats. How about you? You ready for the quick eats? Dragon. I mean, he's been high for 13 years then, if he's high. If he's high, he's been high for 13 years. Because the early videos are the same thing.
All right, here's where we get some quick eats here. This is the Chinatown Food Court.
Yay!
Located here at Wentworth Market, or sorry, Richland Market. Over here near Chinatown Square Plaza. They got a lot of different food stalls where you can get a lot of great Chinese staple teas.
Hey, Staple Teas is back. Staple Teas is back. He did not even call Deep Dish Pizza a staple tea. He didn't even call that a staple tea.
Different food stalls where you can get a lot of great Chinese staple teas. All right, so I'm gonna go grab something and I'll sit down. All right.
I'm gonna grab something and I'll sit down.
Please. All right, so I'm gonna go grab something and I'll sit down. All right, so I found a place to get some food. So I get there, go to one of the stall over that way and.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Some food.
So I found a place to get some food. Trying to get there, go to one.
Over that way.
It's all over that way.
And they got like different pot stickers, dumplings. So here I got the pork and Chinese cabbage dumplings. I got 12 of them total. These are fresh, cooked to order.
Scottman, watch out! They're hot! They're hot, Scottman! Watch out! The demon is in each one. There's a bunch of he didn't wear the hat for like 40 videos or something, I think.
These are really, really good.
There's the mouth. Oh, this is really, really good.
Pork's nice and juicy. Here's a little bit of the cabbage too. Pork's nice and juicy. Here's a little bit of the cabbage too. Yeah, that's it. That was really good. Really enjoyed those dumplings.
Gotta say, that was really good. Really enjoyed those dumplings.
But yeah, a lot of authentic Chinese stalls in that food court. Chinatown's been really cool to check out. So glad I came down here to check it out and get some food while I'm here.
Yay! Chinatown's been great. So
glad I came down here to.
So glad I came down here to
check it out and get some food while I'm here. But we're not done yet with getting some more food.
Oh shit! He's not even done with getting some more food. There's more food coming. What could be better for us? What could be better for us?
Or some more international food, because we're gonna head over to Pilsen next, which is just a little bit to the west of here. And welcome to Pilsen, located here in.
I'm known for my bullying. That's my number one skill. My bullying attribute is maxed out. It is so high. My bullying power.
Chicago's near west side. This area has a very large population of Mexican Americans. So it's one of the Mexican American areas of Chicago.
Oh my God.
It has a very large population of Mexican Americans. So it's one of the Mexican American areas of Chicago.
Wow, it has a huge Mexican American population. So it's one of the Mexican American areas of Chicago.
And I've heard some really great things about Pilsen, so I'm really excited to check it out today. And we're gonna stop and get some carnitas while I'm here too. So I'm excited to get some more food.
Carnitas. Pilsen. It's really quite cool. They have, I believe this is Spanish written on some of the walls and on the buildings around here. Spanish is different from English in that it is a different language, And the Mexican Americans speak Spanish, so it is a good look at another culture, which is good, great part of traveling. God, my dad is rocking out to this song. He's in the bathtub right now, and he's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. You know what I mean? My dad loves this crap. Pika Chunky, thank you for the raid, my friend. Hopefully you had a great stream. Hopefully you're doing great tonight.
What a cool neighborhood this is. You definitely.
What a cool neighborhood this is.
What a cool neighborhood this is. You definitely have to check out Pilsen when you're visiting Chicago. Highly recommend it. All right, I should probably get something to eat while I'm here.
All right, I should probably get something to eat while I'm here.
Highly recommend it. All right, I should probably get something to eat while I'm here.
I should probably get something to eat while I'm here. Phantasmal Cat, thank you for that follow. A chunky stream, but it could have been chunkier. I think a lot of us are saying that these days. We're all looking for chunkier entertainment.
Because there's a lot of great spots for some great carnitas and other great Mexican food, too. All right, and we found just the place.
Palladium Paladin, thank you for that follow as well.
Heard some really great things about this place. This is Carnita.
What happened to this voice? I heard some really great things about this place.
All right, and we found just the place. Heard some really great things.
Look at Chuck just followed me.
About this place. This is Carnitas Don Pedro.
I got some meat. I got some meat in the butter zone, you know. I got some meat in the butter zone. I got some beef and meat sandwiches. I got some beef and meat sandwiches all over.
There's a great spot to get some place. This is Carnitas Don Pedro. There's a great spot to get some very authentic.
Say it. Go ahead and say it.
Heard some really great things about this place. This is Carnitas.
Heard some really great things about this place.
All right, and we found just the place.
We found just the place.
Heard some really great things about this place. This is Carnitas.
No, my shirt's really nice. This is my favorite shirt. This is my new favorite shirt. I love my this. Oh, it's so good. This is the direction I got. No, I can't go that direction. I didn't have a fucking mic in the shot. What a fucking idiot. This amateur hour. There we go. On my this. Amateur hour.
Don Pedro. Place. Heard some really great things about.
Heard some really great things about
this place. This is Carnitas Don Pedro. There's a great spot.
Carnitas Don Pedro. Don Pedro.
Have to get some
Pedro. Carnitas Don Pedro.
Very authentic Mexican carnitas. Great spot to get some
very authentic Mexican carnitas.
Great spot to get some very authentic
Mexican carnitas. It's a great spot to get some authentic Mexican carnitas. God, I love it. Freaking love it.
Alright, yeah, there's not really much room to put my main camera on.
Mexican carnitas.
Alright, yeah, there's not really much room to put my main camera on the table, so I'll have to use my phone here. But anyway, there's not really much room to put my main camera on the table, so...
Mexican carnitas.
Alright, yeah, there's not really much room to put my main camera on the table, so I'll have to use my phone here. But anyway, we got some fresh carnitas, and they're already here. Got carnitas.
And we got some fresh carnitas. We got some fresh carnitas, and they're already here.
We got some fresh carnitas, and they're already here.
We got some fresh carnitas, and they're already here.
Carnitas, cilantro, onion, lime, and of course some tortillas. Go ahead and try a little of the carnitas without any of the tortillas on them. The carnitas without any of the tortillas on them. Go ahead and try a little of the carnitas without any of the tortillas on them. absolutely delicious.
Nice and juicy, absolutely delicious.
Nice and juicy, absolutely delicious.
Absolutely delicious. Nice and juicy, absolutely delicious. God, I really wish I swear, I think he is the best food reviewer that I have found so far. I mean, all of these fucking quirks. It is so good. It is so good. It is just like, it is like my dream. It's like my dream, you know. If fucking J. Cam Crave, if he took a bite and he's like, oh wow, that's so good. Holy crap! Wow.
Now it's time for the tortilla. All right, bon appetit.
Pengus Munch, I don't know him. I have a network of people that I found. I guess I did not find this guy through that network, but I found this guy because he visited my hometown, which is in the middle of nowhere and is very small. Suck the carnitas.
All right, bon appetit.
Bon appetit.
Now it's time for the tortilla. All right, bon appetit.
Ali, you're just jealous. You're envious. You want my life, okay? You're jealous of my life. You want what I've got. You want my big swinging dick and my millions of dollars. You're just a little piss ant that live in the mother's basement. You live in the one mother's basement with 2,000 other keyboard nerds. 2,000 other keyboard nerds, all in one mother's basement. All in one mother's basement. Well, I got something for you. Put this in your, kiss this with your ass, and shut your fucking mouth and being jealous about my awesome life that I fought hard for. I went to World War II so I could have this fucking life.
Very juicy and delicious. This is the authentic. This is very authentic.
This is the authentic.
This is the authentic. This is
Theo RW, thank you for the sub, my friend. 15 beautiful months.
very authentic. This is the authentic. This is very authentic. This is the good stuff.
Oh God. Oh my God, he's so good. Oh my God, he's so good. This looks like Ale when they get an all A on homework. This is the face that Ale makes when getting all A on homework right here. This is the face. The face when getting the mother's basement. Yeah, should be. I would be good. It would be good for me to compete with Central Texas barbecue joints by making my restaurant the mother's basement.
This is very authentic. This is the good stuff. The authentic.
The problem is there's too much fucking background noise.
Very juicy and delicious. This is the authentic. This is very authentic. This is the good stuff. Oh yeah.
That was really.
There's another shot of when you get all A. When you get all A. The face when all A. The face when all A on report card right here, right? The face when all A on report card. Let's get him. Let's bully this guy even more and put on the. Let's put on the filter. Here it comes. Now we're doing maximum bullying. Here's the maximum bullying. Look at this guy. What are you living in a bubble? You look stupid. You look stupid. You look like you're living in a bubble. Your worldview is so limited. You're living in a bubble. You're an absolute loser. What's to do with living in a bubble? It could pop at any moment, and everything changes for you. You get it? What a nerd. Only nerds live in the bubble.
That was really good. Yep, lots of.
Oh God, that was really good.
Oh yeah.
That was really good. Yep, lots of great Mexican restaurants here in Pilsen.
Yep, but
that was really good.
Yep, but
Bip,
Oh, he said bip, but.
Stuff. Oh, yeah. That was really good. Bip,
Bip, I think he said bip.
Oh, yeah. That was really good. Bip, lots of great Mexican restaurants here in Pilsen. Really glad I had a chance to check it out while I'm here in Chicago.
Wow.
All right, so before we go cover a couple of last stops here in Chicago.
Oh my God.
Which I'll be featuring some classic Chicago eats.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna go get a beverage, cold beverage. I'm gonna bounce for a second. All right. I'm already at 3 hours and 29 minutes, and I still haven't finished this fucking video because it keeps going. So I got to stand up. You know, I'm an old man. I got to stand up every 2 hours at least. So just hold on a second, okay? This is not going to be a long break. All right. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I got shit in my nose. I gotta get this crap out of here. I gotta get this crap and shit out of my nose. What kind of shit did you say about fucking feet? Yo, what kind of fucking shit did you say about fucking feet? Yo, what up, man? Yo, what up? What did you say about fucking feet? Yo, you gotta fill me in. Me and the homies were talking about feet. You gotta fill me the fucking when what you saw or what you were talking about with the toes and fucking feet and shit, you know? Whew.
We need to do something that is very traditional when it comes to visiting Chicago.
Here comes something very traditional. What do you think it's going to be? I'm drinking this hibiscus LaCroix, okay? That's what I'm drinking. So before you say, well, hot dad, what's your beverage of choice? I'm the bully now. I'm drinking this, and you don't have a right to know.
Something you have to do, especially during the warmer months.
All right, before we talk about some more food.
I wish he'd lick his nose. I wish he'd go.
We have to talk about a classic Chicago tradition.
Whoa!
Food. We have to talk about a classic Chicago. Before we talk about some more food. We have to talk about a classic Chicago tradition. If you're here during the summertime, or even like the early fall, you have to check out a Chicago Cubs game at Wrigley Field. It's one of the oldest Major League Baseball ballparks still in use today.
I don't know why this hibiscus LaCroix tastes so good to me right now, but that tastes so fucking good. It must be my immense wealth. I have extreme wealth, and so the things I drink are only the finest things out there.
And of course, to conclude our restaurant tour, or more specifically food tour here in Chicago, we have to get some great Chicago...
It's not a restaurant tour. It's more specifically a food tour.
Eats Italian beef sandwich and Chicago hot dogs. And over here, this is Al's Italian Beef. It is one of the few locations here in Chicago. This is near Wrigleyville. I'm going to this one because I'm as you saw in the previous segment, I'm going to a Cubs game, so figure...
He's going to have so much fun. He's going to have so much fun there at Cub game.
Perfect time to get an Italian beef sandwich.
Yay! Perfect
Cubs
time to get
game,
it.
so figure... Perfect time to get an Italian beef sandwich right before the game. So, I'm going to go inside and get an Italian beef sandwich. Alright, so this can get a little messy.
There was a good smile there. That was a new one. Look at that slurp fucker back here. Look at this slurp fucker. Oh, he's sucking it like it's a dick. Oh, you want to suck the drink like a dick? Do it like a real man and go. Oh wait, how do you have to do it like this? You have to go. Yeah. That's what you do it. You do it that way, like a real. You lick it like it's a clit. You go. That's the only way I drink. It's the only way I drink water or whatever.
So this can get a little messy. So this is the entire...
I wouldn't be caught dead sucking it like that. I wouldn't be caught dead sucking it like that crap.
Beef, lots of beef, pepper, and they dip it in like au jus or something like that. And
dip it in like a zoo.
Beef, pepper, and they dip it in like au jus or something like that. And
the other way you can drink stuff is where you're like, you can hump like you're like, oh yeah, I'm fucking pussy, and then you can go. You know what I mean? As long as you do something that proves how fucking hetero you are, you know what I mean? That's the only way you can drink stuff and be cool.
Trying to take a bite on camera. This might be kind of difficult though, because
oh no, a bite on camera. That's not going to happen. It's not happening tonight. Oh shit! I still wanted to get that fucking freeze frame of his big smile here at the end. There it is. Look at that terrifying. I like this. I like this transition. That's nice. Can I zoom out by one? No, I can't. I gotta zoom in by one. And I get this one. And then I screen cap it. And then I bounce back one frame and I get this one. Look at those scary teeth.
Alright, so this can get a little messy. So this is the Italian beef. Lots of beef.
He is doing the teeth lining. That guy just moved back to my hometown, I just found out. How crazy is that?
And they dip it in like au jus or something like that. And
good luck getting it on camera. It's going to be a messy eat.
Trying to take a bite on camera. This might be kind of difficult though because there's a lot of juice involved with this. Alright, here we go.
It probably made like when he took the bite, it probably went like. So he's covering it up now. You didn't get it on camera.
Very juicy, absolutely delicious. Very juicy, absolutely delicious.
Very juicy, absolutely delicious. My favorite meat, that's tough. It's tough to just pick one meat. You know what I mean? I mean, around here, I got killer brisket. I got killer ribs. I got killer carnitas. I love barbacoa, maybe. If we're talking taco meat, I've learned to be super into barbacoa now. Mariscos?
Lots of flavor.
¿Te gustan los mariscos? Did he do a tongue flick, or did I?
The beef. Perfect sandwich. That was
perfect sandwich.
That was flavor in the beef.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's the demon. We're actually getting a look at the demon here. I think this is a look. This is a look at the demon. Perfect sandwich.
Tiny sandwich. Straight beef and lots of juice. Just the way I like it.
Oh, wow.
Straight beef and lots of juice.
Just the way I like it.
Alright, so there's one more Chicago stable tea beginning in this
video before I conclude.
Hey, one more stable tea.
Alright, so there's one more Chicago stable tea I'll be getting in this video.
It's one more stable tea. This one's a stable tea.
Alright, so there's one more Chicago stable tea I'll be getting in this video before I conclude things out. Well, I'll be getting that. It's in the same video, but a different day for me. And of course, another staple tea in Chicago is the Chicago hot dog. And we're going to get some over at Portillo's, which is a very popular Chicago hot dog chain.
Portillo's though have the beef.
Located many locations here in Chicago.
I won't eat this thing. I won't eat this Chicago hot dog. It's got the fucking whole garden on it.
Heck, there's even a location now.
Heck.
Located
many locations here in Chicago. Heck, there's even a location now in Metro Detroit now too. So if I want Portillo's, I can drive to Sterling Heights, Michigan. But you have to get it here in Chicago because it's more authentic than Sterling Heights, Michigan. But you have to get it here in Chicago because it's more authentic that way.
All right, and then inside you just order at the counter, and as you can tell, you can get.
Oh, it's so cool. Inside you just order at the counter. I can't do Chicago dogs. Too much shit on there.
Right.
Too much shit on there that I'm not comfortable
And then
with.
inside you just order at the counter, and as you can tell, it can get really, really crowded to where there's quite a bit of a long wait, not only to order, but to get your food. Once you do, just sit down and then...
No, once you do, just say, okay, what do you do after you get your food? Oh, you can sit down. Fuck. I've been doing it wrong. I've been doing it all wrong. He's from Michigan. He's from Metro Detroit. Just like me. Just like me. Just like me. Just like me, Sweetie Pie. I'm Sweetie Pie.
Enjoy. So I got a couple of their Chicago hot dogs.
See, look, there's too much shit on there. I can't eat that. I can't eat that.
Dog with mustard, tomato, pickle, relish, onion, and a little pepper as well too. So yeah, it's packed on full of flavor.
Looks so good.
All right.
I don't like raw tomatoes at all. I don't like pickles at all. I like pickled things, but I don't like the texture of pickled things usually.
Yeah, these are really good.
Where are you from, Cozyism? You don't have to tell me exactly. You don't have to tell me exact. You don't have to give me like your address.
Yeah, these are really good.
But I was just in Michigan. I didn't stream last week because I was visiting Michigan. I was back in my hometown in the Thumb, and then I was in Traverse City for a wedding, and then I was also in Ann Arbor for one night. I was in Ann Arbor for one night visiting people who had COVID that I could not visit.
These are beef hot dogs. Vienna beef, by the way. Very juicy hot dogs.
My brother just moved to Ferndale, so I was in Ferndale also for. We ate at the Emery. The Emery. You just said the enemy.
Absolutely delicious. Very juicy hot dogs. Absolutely delicious. They're a must-eat when you visit Chicago.
They're a musty.
Absolutely delicious. They're a must-eat when you visit Chicago. Absolutely delicious.
They're a musty.
They're a must-eat when you visit Chicago. And make sure to get ketchup on them. Nah, you don't want to do that.
Not.
And make sure to get ketchup on them. Nah, you don't want to do that. And make sure to get ketchup on them. Nah. And make sure to get ketchup on them. Nah. Ketchup on them. Nah. Nah, you don't want to do that. And make sure to get ketchup on it. You don't want to do that. Get ketchup on it. Nah, you don't want to do that. Ketchup on it. Nah, you don't want to do that. Put on Chicago hot dogs is like going to a Boston game wearing New York Yankees. Don't do it. New York Yankees clothes. Don't do it. Wearing New York Yankees clothes. Don't do it. Chicago
Don't
Yankees
fuck it.
clothes. And make sure to get ketchup on it. Nah.
That's going to be a great sound bite. It's going to be a great video bite. Just like this one.
The following video will contain some very delicious food, so you may not want to watch an empty stomach.
It is very rich. It is milky. Yep.
You don't want to do that. Putting ketchup on Chicago hot dog, don't want to do. And make sure to get ketchup on it. You don't want. And make sure to get ketchup on it. You don't want to do that. Putting ketchup on Chicago hot dogs is like going to.
They'll fucking kill you. They will jab a sword through your abdomen. They will fucking gut you. They will pull the sword all the way up to your fucking mouth, you asshole. That guy got ketchup. Fuck him. What happened to that? And the cops walk in, they're like, what happened? They're like, he got ketchup on his dog. And they're like, good riddance for that fuck. And then they empty their clips in him. Everybody starts peeing and coming on the corpse. That's what it's like when you wear the Boston Red Sox to New York or whatever.
A Boston Red Sox game wearing New York Yankees clothes. Don't do it.
I seriously witnessed. It's been probably at least a couple years since I told this story, but one night it was the Michigan State game in Ann Arbor. It was the next morning was going to be the Michigan State game, and it was early in the semester. So everybody was fucking partying. You know, all the students are back and they're all fucking partying. And my partner got super drunk, and I was like having to walk her back to the car. And this was probably 2011 or something. And so I'm walking her through all these fucking parties. All these fucking assholes are just, everybody's, you know, beer pong in the yard, and there's just shit going on everywhere. And we're like having to trip over people. You know, I'm just trying to get back to my car, which I parked in an area that was just surrounded by parties. And I kid you not, I witnessed like a door swings open, and a college kid gets like hurled out onto the sidewalk in front of me, and he falls on his rump, and he's like, you know, scrambling to get back up, and the host goes, "You get the fuck out of here! No Michigan State fan will ever be allowed in my house." And they, like, you know, kicked him out and hurled him onto the sidewalk, and that was what happened. He was a Michigan State fan. That was it. That was what they do to those fuckers. You shut up in my house and you like Michigan State. You fuck. You big fuck. And then he pulled out a gun and went, and he shot him like 50 times or something. And everyone cheered. Everyone went, yay! And then everyone started fucking on the corpse. I'm being hyperbolic at this point, okay? The first part did happen. Shoved him out and said, "No Michigan State fan is ever allowed in this house."
Chicago is such an amazing city. Lots of great food. I've had such a great time this past long weekend exploring the city, enjoying.
The other thing is that both teams are in the state of Michigan. You know what I mean? They're both here. They're not. I'm not in Michigan anymore, but they're both in Michigan. They're like, fuck you, the one that says Michigan State is the one that I like instead of University of Michigan.
Some great food. Chicago is a foodie city, and I will definitely...
Video Games McGee! I pinged you yesterday. Have you ever been to Old Thousand? Old Thousand Dope Chinese?
Hopefully make a trip back here at some point to enjoy more of Chicago.
Wow. There's no more that he can enjoy in Chicago. He's tapped it all out. There's nothing left. I went there last night. You know, I know it's not... I just knew that they had brisket fried rice in the menu, and I knew that it was expensive, but it was so fucking good. Jesus Christ. I don't care that they call themselves Dope Chinese and they're trying to be like an upscale hipster restaurant. every fucking food item I had there was so goddamn fucking good. I mean, I think it was the best Chinese food that I've ever had. And I have had authentic Chinese food. It just, I don't know. The fucking they had an appetizer that was like bits of fried chicken that was just fucking amazing. I actually finished my meal and then I ordered just a bowl of buttered noodles because they had them on the menu for $4.50. And they brought me a hot bowl of buttered noodles, and I just dumped another full chili oil on the noodles, and I just ate them, and I was just fucking coming everywhere. It's expensive. I mean, it's the brisket fried rice. I mean, what would I say here? It's well, given that you ate the home slice sub over 2 days, it wouldn't be a terrible value for you. I mean, the brisket fried rice is like $18.95, and it's not a little amount of food. It's not like a usual large styrofoam container of Chinese food. You know what I mean? But it's super fucking good. And then the scallion ginger beef or whatever the fuck I got was like $14 or something. And then I think the Kung Pao Brussels sprouts, those made me fucking crap, and I crapped the next day. You know, they were so good. And then the fucking chicken thing was also so fucking good. I don't know. I will, based on the experience I had and the experience that the other two people in my party had, I will go to bat for it. Even though it's not quote unquote authentic Chinese. But it was so fucking tasty. It was so good. I was crapping today from it. I had it last night, and it was so good I was crapping today, you know? So good.
All right, so I'm going to get ready to conclude things here.
There's 2 locations, though. There might be one closer to you. I don't know. I've heard that they're both good.
And we'll conclude the video by going on a little boat cruise.
Whoa!
So if you enjoyed this video, be sure to click that subscribe button to come along and join me for the adventure. And don't forget to click that notification bell so that way you know when a new video goes live. Well, thank you for watching, and this is Scott with the Scott Man signing out here from Chicago.
Scott with the Scott Mansion.
You know when a new video goes live. Well, thank you for watching, and this is Scott with the Scott Man signing out here from Chicago, Illinois, when a new video goes live. Well, thank you for watching, and this is Scott with the Scott Man signing out here from Chicago, Illinois.
Yay! Scott with the Scott Mansion. I went there. I was just there the other day when I got COVID. Or was that on the same trip? I don't even fucking remember anymore. No, it was not on the same trip. Fuck. I was there actually last October. I'm all wrong. My memory is wrong. So let's check out. We'll take a little break from Scottman since we've watched him for the last 3 hours, 3.5 hours or something. And let's watch Paul review an Egg McMuffin.
Hi everybody, and welcome to my channel. It's me, Footman Paul Vlogs.
Footman Paul.
Hi everybody.
So, Paul took down all of his videos about going to. We have them backed up, actually. We have them backed up. When he went to go be featured on The Boys Show, he deleted all of his videos. We think that he broke his NDA because he posted multiple videos showing and discussing the audition process for being an extra on The Boys. So we have it. We have the videos. We have the videos. We have not seen them yet. Alan appears to not be here tonight, and he's got them backed up. So we're going to have to wait till the next stream.
Welcome to my channel. It's me.
They all got deleted. All of them are gone now. And he made multiple.
Foodman Paul Vlogs. Guys, we're gonna give it a try today to the bacon egg McMuffin from McDonald's. This cost me
See you later,
$4.19.
Whoa.
And with the
Hold on one second.
tax and everything, it went down to $4.73.
With tax, it went down
and with
to?
the tax and everything, it went down to $4.73.
Wow, it went down from $4.19 to $4.73 when you add the tax. So that's quite a drop, you know.
And with the tax and everything, it went down to $4.73. So
oh yeah, it is his new sound. Maybe he had to do that.
$4.73. So frankly, guys, I haven't tried ever seen anything from the McDonald's breakfast menu. Ever seen anything from the McDonald's?
He's saying he's never seen anything from the McDonald's breakfast menu. Is that what he's saying?
I haven't tried ever seen anything from the McDonald's breakfast menu. So Ali, we're gonna start with this one.
This is his first McDonald's breakfast experience? This is Paul's first ever?
So check it out. What comes in this bacon egg McMuffin? It has crispy bacon. It has a fresh cracked egg, grade A.
Fresh cracked
It has a fresh cracked
A, great A. Oh my God.
Cheddar cheese.
He has a fresh crack A.
On a toasty English muffin.
Fuck.
So let's give you this fresh cracked. It has crispy bacon.
No, just crispy bacon.
He has on a toasty English muffin.
Wow.
So let's give it a try. This is how it looks.
You probably want to know how this thing tastes, right? Everybody's been asking me, how does this thing taste? How does it taste, you know? How does this thing taste? How does this thing taste, you know? How good does this thing taste, you know?
Egg Mike laughing.
Egg Mike laughing?
Egg Mike laughing.
When Egg Mike is laughing, maybe that's the name of the demon from Scott Man's 895's video. Eggman laughing?
Egg Mike laughing.
Egg Mike laughing.
It's a nice piece, huh?
Yeah, it's a nice piece, you know?
It's a nice piece, huh?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Checking this thing out for the first time here, you know?
Let me try this.
He just saw the demon too. He saw the demon. There's the demon. This is his acting right there. This is how he got on The Boys. I wonder if his part got cut.
Let me try this one.
Did he just eat a piece of the cheese? Check out that M.
I like so much. I like the English muffin. That's one of my favorites on breakfast. I like the English muffin. That's
one of my favorites on breakfast.
Sometimes I prefer more than a regular bread, English muffin.
Wow. Sometimes he prefers more than a regular bread?
Especially when they're toasty and crispy. Very good.
Wow.
Bacon is pretty good.
Bacon is pretty good? This is killing this. Wow. I was wondering how this was going to be, so I was really wondering about this.
That's you.
I was really wondering about this. Here it comes. I think the rating is coming. I think we're gonna get a rating. I've been wondering for so many years how this thing is, you know? How good is the bacon egg McMuffin, you know?
Man, I should have tried this before.
Oh, fuck. He's regretting it. He's regretting not having this sooner. Shit. Footman. Come on, Footman.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. He should have had this before. He's been to Team Hortons like 150,000 times.
What I like about this breakfast, that it has everything that I want in a breakfast.
Oh my God. What he likes
like
about
this breakfast.
What he likes about this breakfast is that it has everything that he could want in a breakfast.
That it has everything that I want in a breakfast.
Everything that he wants.
Yeah, most of the time what I have on breakfast is like that. In a breakfast. Yeah, most of the time.
That's huge. That's huge. McDonald's is going to be, McDonald's stock probably jumped after this.
And what I have on breakfast is like that. Is that like a hard-boiled egg, a little bacon, and a side of bread. Well, here you get everything in one small sandwich. In one McMuffin sandwich, you get everything there right away. You're in a rush, you don't have time.
You're in a rug, you don't have time.
McMuffin sandwich, you get everything there right away. You're in a rush, you don't have time. You just grab one of these. It's pretty fresh. It doesn't taste synthetic or anything.
Oh, it doesn't taste synthetic or anything at all.
It's pretty fresh. It doesn't taste synthetic or anything. It really, the only thing is,
it really doesn't taste synthetic. That's huge. They're doing good. They're doing really good food, I think.
The eggs are grade 8 or not, I don't know that. For me, I don't think
eggs are grade 8.
Grade 8 or not, I don't know that. For me, I don't know the difference, whether the eggs are grade A or grade B.
Whoa,
I don't
grade
know
A
the
or
difference,
grade beef.
Whether the eggs are grade A or grade B. It tastes just fine for me.
Grade A or great beef. Grade A or grape beef.
The bacon tastes pretty good. The cheese also. Man, the cheese. Oh yeah.
And the cheese. Oh yeah.
Tastes pretty good. The cheese also.
Oh
Man,
yeah.
The cheese. Oh yeah.
And the cheese. Oh yeah. That's a good one. That's a good clip for me. It's a good clip for me to harvest. You know.
So I think the standout here pretty much is
the whole sandwich,
will
right?
be the bacon and the cheese.
Wow. Shit, the standout on the Egg McMuffin is pretty much, it will be the bacon and the cheese. That is awesome. The bacon, egg, and cheese McMuffin, it's huge to hear that the standouts are the bacon and the cheese. Now, it's kind of sad that it's not the egg, but it's not a big deal to me, you know?
And of course the muffin.
And of course the muffin. So the egg is, he's saying he can't tell the difference between grade A, grade 8 or whatever, but it still didn't get, it wasn't one of the standouts.
Eggs were fine. A little overcooked. But
Oh,
it's still
no.
fine for me. No complaint. So I'm giving this from.
Here comes the score. Here comes the score. Here it comes. Get your scores in. Get your scores in. You know, this is... Paul's been giving some less than 10s lately, but I can't imagine... This one seems like it could be a 10, even though he's being weird about it. Even though he's complaining about certain things about it. There's a good chance it's going to be a 10 again. Maybe a 9.5. I think somebody already said 9.5, but maybe I'll do like 9.6. That would be pretty cool. You think 9 on the button? That's not a bad guess. I feel like that's a pretty good guess, you know? Well, let's fuck this thing.
They're 1 to 10.
Whoa!
I'm giving this a 9. I'm giving this a solid 9 from my.
Nice job, X-Junon. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You've got, you're clairvoyant.
Donald.
Thank you for being clairvoyant.
Bacon, egg, McMuffin. It's pretty good guy.
Solid knife.
So I'm giving this, from 1 to 10. I'm giving this a 9. I'm giving this a solid 9 from McDonald's. Bacon, egg, McMuffin. It's pretty good guy. Give it a try. You don't have time to cook.
Oh, give it a try if you don't have time to cook. So if you do have time to cook, skip it. Skip this 9 out of 10 if you've got time to cook. So, you know?
No rush. Try this one. It's pretty good. And there's more. I think they also have another one, the half sausage. But like I said, I don't like most of
They have the half sausage
the
one.
time. If I have another option that is not sausage, I will take it because I don't really like sausage on my any kind of sausage on my breakfast. It has to be a hell of a sausage for me. Something spectacular. I mean, really.
Yeah, you just got to get a spectacular. So I hear McDonald's is working on a spectacular sausage McMuffin.
But
So.
if not, no, just skip it. So guys, that has been my score. I hope you like my video. And if you like it, please hit it with a thumbs up.
Whoa!
My video.
Did he just rip
and
it
if you
out?
like it, please hit it with a thumbs up.
Yes, he did. He ripped it straight
If you
out.
like my video. And if you like it, please hit it with a thumbs up. Please hit it with a thumbs up. Please hit it with a thumbs up. And if you like it, please hit it with a thumbs up. And I dropped my headphone. All right, hit it with a thumbs up and please subscribe. And I'll see you.
He didn't drop his headphones. He ripped it right out of his fucking ear. He ripped the fucking thing out. He fucking fucked it out of his head. That's not just, oh, I dropped my fucking headphones. That's not dropping it. That's like you're watching the Michigan State game and you take the Roku remote and you smash it on the floor and you say, oh, I dropped my remote into a million pieces.
See you soon, guys, again. All right, hit it with a thumbs up and please subscribe. And I'll see you soon, guys, again for another full review. Take care of yourself. I got more videos coming up pretty soon. There has been a little delay, you know, because of the situation, all the social distance and all that, you know. I've been kind of a little precautious with that. And kind of keep, my distance and my style during this time, but maybe soon everything will get better.
So he's keeping his distance because he wants to be on The Boys. That's what he wants to be on. He wants to be on The Boys as an extra.
Hopefully it'll get better. We can go back to our normal, regular schedule. Take care of yourself, guys. See you soon. Bye.
Doesn't seem like his schedule is that abnormal at the moment, McDonald's Bacon Egg McMuffin. I'm a breakfast fan, and I wanted to try the McDonald's Bacon Egg McMuffin and tell you if it's good or not. Thank you for tuning in. Where am I do I have Magic Card people here? What do I have here? Do I have Magic Card people? I've got this freaking Alpha card, a freaking Clockwork Beast that I bought when I was a kid that apparently has some significant value. This freaking Alpha card. Look at this. This Alpha Clockwork Beast. You know somewhere I can go to get these verified in town, X-Junon? It was at my parents' house. I brought some of these back. Oh my God. Howl's raiding me. I was going to raid Howl. Your friends got you're not going to be able to help me. Look at me now. I've got Howl on my screen. And now I can hear Howl. Look at this. Look at it. I'm on my screen here. Look at this. This is Howl. Howl's on my screen. Oh shit. Look at this Howl. Look at that. There, look. Look, there's me. I'm right on here. Now I'm feedbacking. Now I'm getting a loop going. Look at this cool thing. Now I'm getting... where is the speaker on this goddamn thing? It's a Chromebook. How does the thing? How does your stream go? The card is the Clockwork Beast. The Alpha Clockwork Beast. How y'all doing? How y'all doing tonight? I guess we can watch one more review since we got a raid. You know, I've been going to bed. I went back to Eastern time, okay? I went back to Eastern time for a week and I started getting up earlier, but I don't get up at this early in Tejas. You know what I mean? I don't get up this earlier, so I had something that I can only describe as like something like jet lag. And that's not what I expected to experience. Yeah, the card is worth mint. It's mint. Yeah, I was looking at TCG Player. Crinkly Fig, thank you for following, Crinkly Fig. Here, I can just type in Joe is Hungry. We can watch a Joe is Hungry. There's been a lot of these. People love Joe is Hungry. This is a good thing to show right now. It's not near mint. It has a little bit of wear on the corners, but I just bought this because it was an alpha card, you know? It literally says alpha $12 on the sticker. And I was just like at a card show and it's like, oh, here's an alpha card, you know? Here's an alpha card. And so I bought it, you know? And I was like, oh, here's an alpha card. But I got this card too, which is from fucking Ice Age, Force of Will. This is the most valuable Ice Age card, you know? Most valuable Ice Age card. Anyway, I've been going to bed a little bit earlier, so showing off my cards that I brought home from La Casa de Mis Padres. Okay, which one are we going to watch? Do we want to watch him eat something spicy? Del Taco? I think that could be a good choice. This one's going to be spicy. We love when Joe eats the spicy stuff.
I'm Joe, and welcome back to the Joe's Hungry channel located...
Whoa, he's spinning the machete this time? He's not supposed to do that. Joe, be careful with the fucking machete spin. Nacho Tada. Why? Be careful with that thing, Joe. He's going to need some extra sour cream. Sour crema de... I don't know how to say sour in Espanol. ¿Cómo se dice sour?
I'm Joe, and welcome back to the Joe's Hungry channel located in my semi-adopted hometown of Fairmount, Georgia. Thank you, everybody, for watching my videos. Thank you.
This is his normal...
Located in my semi-adopted hometown of Fairmount, Georgia. Thank you, everybody, for watching my videos.
Crema, agria.
Thank you for subscribing. Del Taco has added 2 new crunch tatas to the menu, the nacho tata crunch tata and the chicken queso.
Muchas gracias.
And guac crunch tata, and that's what we're gonna do today.
Be careful with this thing, though, Joe. It's got jalapenos on it.
Guac crunch tata is made up of a thick and weighted crunchy corn.
I am not speeding this up. He's going this fucking fast.
Chow, slow-cooked beans, grilled and marinated chicken, creamy queso blanco, grated cheddar cheese, topped with diced tomatoes, and house-made guacamole. Each one of these...
I thought they were supposed to be jalapenos.
These pseudo tostadas weigh in at 450 calories. I have the stats on the screen. And in the description below. The queso and guac crunch title will set you back $3.
The queso and guac crunch title.
And in the description below, the queso and guac crunch title will set you back $3.59 before taxes in Georgia. Making a meal for $8.59. That includes a small fry and a small drink. Del Taco has a posted serving weight of 239 grams or 8.43 ounces. If you the recipe comes out to a reasonable 42 cents an ounce, providing they pass the Joe's Hungry weight test. The taco time is near, so let's head on over
providing they pass the weight test. Shit, they may not pass it. Oh, he's next to a limo. He's next to one of those limo cars, the long limos. Dill Taco. God, I want to go to Dill Taco.
Dill Taco in Cannon, Georgia.
The briny tacos. You one of them tornado people.
Hey, YouTube channel, I have food review.
Oh!
Hey,
YouTube channel, I have food review. YouTube channel, I have food reviews.
They're like, oh, not interested. Oh, you're another fucking food reviewer? Not interested, fuckface. You want a piece of shits? Fuck you. Yeah, Xjunon, all my Magic cards were acquired in like 1995, 1996. Oh, I think 1996, 1997.
Could I get 3 queso guac crunchtadas?
That'll just be $11.52.
Thank you, sir.
Everything he does is too fast.
I got by. Prince Donna, the fifth son, the Joe angry, Jets your chest.
Let's see if these crunch tatas are gonna win big.
Crunchtada number 1 comes in at 119.8 degrees Fahrenheit.
He is speeding up all of his videos. They're all being sped up.
Crunchtada number 2 comes in at 120.7 degrees Fahrenheit.
This is normal speed.
0.8 degrees Fahrenheit. Crunchtada number 2 comes in at 120.7 degrees Fahrenheit. Crunchtada number 3 comes in at 120.7
Jesus fucking Christ.
degrees Fahrenheit. I would like to see him a little bit hotter than that. I realize there are some cool ingredients mixed with warm ingredients, but I still can't give him a pass on the Joe's Hungry temperature test. Now it's time for a little more evaluation and doing deeper.
Why is he going so fast? Why did he think that this is the solution to like short attention spans? Is just to raise the speed.
Right, so let's head back to the studios and do the Joe is Hungry weight test. Crunchtada number 1 weighs in at 8.45 ounces. Crunchtada number 2 weighs in at 9.40 ounces. Crunchtada number 3 weighs in at 9.10 ounces. They are pretty close or over their own posted serving weights, so they pass the Joe is Hungry weight test. Now, add them all up, calculate it out again, and you get a little bit of a reduction in price per ounce. That brings it down to 39 cents an ounce. So now,
What a huge win.
it's time for the Joe is Hungry big reveal.
My dad loves this song. Yeah, my dad is scared of this song too. Freaks the fuck out of my dad. Cut it and do a cross section.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. It looks pretty close. The cheese is just melting.
We've seen how much it was, we saw how much it weighed. Now it's time to put it to the true test. The Joe is Hungry bite test. It is
Bite test engage. Love this song. My dad loves this song, actually. Love this song.
Fresh with the queso. I expected this thing to be spicy, but it's not. The cheddar cheese and the
It's not spicy. That's huge.
Fried beans work well together. The house-made guacamole, to my taste, is kind of sour and overwhelms the crunch tata.
No! They had it. They had it. They didn't make it spicy. They had it. They had it and they fucked. They had it and they fucked it up. They went fuck. They fucked it up.
Light on the baked shredded chicken. For the point, I expected a little bit more. The crunchy corn shell is definitely crunchy, but it breaks up and makes this thing sort of hard to handle. The grilled chicken, when you can find it, has a nice taste. Now it's time to give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. 5 and down is the slippery slope to food hell. So let's go ahead and give this thing the number that it truly deserves.
He didn't use any sour cream. All right, get your fucking scores in. He's gonna fuck this thing. I don't know what it's gonna be. I don't know what the fuck it's gonna be. I got no fucking clue what it's gonna be. You know? I think he's gonna go. I think it's gonna be in the sixes. 6.8 is where I'm feeling to. I'm feeling around a 6.8. I don't think it's going to break into the 7s. It's not going to be low enough to be a 5. You know, we're floating around here. We're floating around. You know, Joe's fucking with us. But the value is good. The value is good. It's not spicy. He liked multiple aspects of it.
I'm gonna have
Here it comes. Here it comes.
to go with a 5.3.
Fuck! Fuck! He fucked it! It's dead as fuck!
Skip the guacamole. That's my number. That's my review. And we will see you in the next video.
Cool applause. Jesus Christ, he fucked that thing. He fucked it until he crapped. He fucked that thing until he crapped. He went, I'm gonna crap, you know, and then he went, you know, the big shitting crap everywhere. All right, so as I said, I fucked up. I got to go to this party tomorrow. I can't stream tomorrow, okay? I just can't do it. So this is your stream. You know, I was gone earlier in the week. I'll be back next week for normal schedule, Monday and Thursday. I freaking appreciate you all so much. Join the Discord if you're not in there already, as they say. I'll do the stream, the clap. Thank you for the stream, Hot Dad. Gonna rate our friend, the good Jared. Friend of the podcast, good Jared here. We love it. I'll have so much freaking fun tomorrow. I'll eat a lot of Brazilian treats. And you all have a great, you all have a great weekend and all that crap, you know? I don't think I'll stream on Friday. I've never pulled that good of numbers if I stream on Friday, and people do things on the weekend sometimes, you know? So I've never felt like it was really worth it to pop in on Friday. And maybe I want to hang out with my friends. My friends in public, in person, you know? But I appreciate you all. I appreciate you all so goddamn much. And I'll see you soon. Yeah, it won't be worth it. Exactly. That's what I was saying. If I can't get you involved, then I gotta delay. So I'll see you soon. Appreciate you. Kiss your dinner tomorrow for me. Thank you.